Right, we are live with session number 18. Do you guys need a quick recap of where you are, what you're doing, or do you guys know what's going on?
I remember, like, it was only like a week, not 2 weeks like usual.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so you guys are back in the city of Geffen
Yep.
to do what you want to do.
Well,
Hunt
immediately
vampires.
Yep, we are now marching to the citadel of Natalia's capital and killing them all. No,
I did not prepare
we
that,
are
but
immediately making contact with our, I guess, third party here, so they can contact Natalia for us.
yeah, would Natalia want to talk to them directly, or are you sending an envoy to talk to them in your behalf?
Or is it the third person that is our contact here that will talk to us?
Yeah, I mean,
What level have we reached? Envoy, still contact person, or Natalia herself?
It's up
This
to the
will be
Queen Vampire Lord herself. Ask her.
Probably is still envoy. I would guess at least to start with. I don't know.
Hey, we got an upgrade. Not the contact person and envoy. Specific person being sent to us.
Well, because so here's her thought process. She doesn't want to waste her time if it's just like to find out that like you guys failed or like couldn't do it or like whatever.
I would say we probably give like a short description to the person that will contact us. Like, we succeeded, we have the thing, and also some important stuff you might want to know.
So then I guess my question is, it would be more of like to Valu, because I'm assuming this stuff is for like he's gonna be doing the magic on the stuff, not me. I don't have magic to do with like body parts or items of a person. So I guess I would be asking Valu, like, does he feel like it warrants going in person? Does he want to collect these items himself, or does he trust like an envoy to go get them, or like how does he feel on that? Because this is more of components for his spell casting, not something I'm going to be doing.
Interesting. Yeah, he'll want to go visit Geffen if you mention it.
Yeah, and I mean, and obviously, I'm not saying like he has to go by himself. I could go with him, but it's more of a, does he like, is this stuff important enough to him to like collect it himself type thing? Like,
yeah, it is.
I don't know
So
if you
it
want
was like,
to
it's
risk
something
it being
that's hard to come
contaminated
by.
or something.
Yeah, you wouldn't need to come if you didn't want to, but if you want to, of course, you do what you want.
I think she'll go with her main man.
Alright, then I guess the group is set to meet with Natalia and her Arc Wizard.
Let's just show up at our home.
Is there anything... I'm assuming this will take some days to arrange, so is there anything you guys want to do in the meantime? Or did you want to just wait around and we can skip time to that meeting?
Well, I'm looking into gnomes.
Why are you looking into gnomes?
Was it halflings or was it gnomes that was for
Gnomes have the engineering kind of stuff that you are interested in.
Okay, I'm looking into gnomes where they might primarily keep, do they have a city for themselves or something like that?
You fool.
Main place operations.
You don't want to go to the gnomes.
I have made a decision, Felix. I will search out every specific crafting folk, so that will be hard on
Good
being
luck
the
with that
elves. I don't know how I'm gonna do the elves. That one's gonna take a bit.
Sure. How are you doing this? You're just talking to people, going to the library. What are you doing?
Library first, talking to smart people that might know something.
Sure. What is everyone else doing while Gorg is hitting the books?
If Jael doesn't have anything specifically he wants to do, I would suggest that maybe him and I go inquire about these freaking sapphires I've been carrying around for quite a while now.
Let's do it.
By inquire, you mean price? Get the price.
Yeah.
The first
well,
important
I
thing,
already
John.
praised them, right? We know what they're worth. They're worth $1 bajillion.
I would look at the special edition of the quest board. As you said, a lot of things would have changed on it because we have been going for 3 months.
You love your damn notice board, don't you?
Yes!
He really does.
It's my favorite gang! I can't have it anywhere else, so I love it. Holy shit, that's a lot of shit here.
Yeah, some high-level adventures aren't doing any of them, so, you know, they're just starting to
Also,
stack
I
up.
guess I will also deliver the heads to the guild.
Which heads do you have again?
I have a troll head. Let me look in the head bag. We have in the head bag 13 orc heads, a stone giant ear, basically, and a berserker troll head.
None of these were wanted or anything, were they?
Yeah, he like brings it to the guild, give money, please.
But this is
And
just
the guild's
like, we
"Oh,
built
fuck."
some of these things up in the Thunder Mountains.
Yeah, you bring this sack of heads. He looks
They're like,
over.
Thunder Mountains? What the fuck?
Yeah, they.
Because I thought you said that like there would be something for dealing with just some of the
Sure.
orcs.
Yeah. They'll give you 5,000 gold for this bag of heads.
Alright. 1,500 to each of us and 500 in the guild bank.
Cool.
Price dash.
I'm sorry, what are we getting?
1,500 gold each.
Okay.
And then I will. Oh, that's good. Okay, so what do we have here? What? Oh, also, I'm asking if this specific. Oh no, this is Frost Giants. I will give them information about the Skullfucker that's up in the Thunder Mountains,
Okay.
Yeah.
and about the
Cite-
4 people that he has with him.
also cite that as his given name.
Yes, I do specifically say Skullfucker.
All right. They ask you if you want to put up like a reward if you're wanting people to kill them or whatever, or if you're just giving us
More just
general
information, so they know what is in control over there.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was a key on forgetting. I think we have it written down. It's an oracle, a sorcerer. What the fuck is the other 2?
Cleric.
Cleric.
Wasn't that cleric as well, even though he had an oracle?
I have it written down, but I'm just writing down what you tell him. So what are you telling him? What does he have?
Check to see if Gork remembers better than me.
No, just
You fool,
tell me what you
that's
remember.
Come
not
on,
how it
John.
works.
If I hit a nat
That's
20.
not how it works.
No, I
I'm
think
pretty
it's
sure it's
funnier.
an oracle,
You just-
cleric, and a sorcerer, because there
I
was
think so, too.
Okay, you telling me
there
there's
was
an oracle,
two religious
cleric,
people.
And
I
what?
just thought there was 4 help.
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
Nope, there was not.
I remember one of them was human. I don't remember
Yes.
exactly which one, but just like
Yeah.
note
I
down
know
that
there
it
was a
does have
goblin.
like
Yeah,
humans
I
working.
think that's the sorcerer.
I think. No, I don't actually. I don't know. Who knows?
The races
We'll
aren't
see.
too important. Do you mention anything else, or just say this skullfucker? He's got...
He has like supposedly a large camp of just like other things like protecting his area. So it's not just like him and these 3. It's like camps of other like lowly minion creatures. Like expect there to be like ogres, goblins, orcs, whatever, like all that kind of shit in the area too.
And then, as the letter I sent back, the
Well, hold on. And he says skullfucker is what kind of giant?
giant, very big frost giant, as far as I understood.
Very big frost giant. Got it.
Potentially bigger than normally. I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
And of course, the Queen of Thunderstone, as I've said earlier.
What the hell's a
That's-
thunderstone?
Oh my
It's
God.
what the Queen of the Dwarfs calls the mountains now. It is now Thunder Mountain.
Kind of froze his
And-
brow.
The capital is now Thunderstone.
Oh, I didn't realize they were allowed to rename the place. I thought it was just kind of like a land feature.
Yeah, true.
I mean, she thinks she's allowed to rename it, that's for sure. Who knows if that's actually a thing, but she has decided she's allowed to.
Well, I think that might cause confusion, so I'll just Until the maps are changed, I'll just keep calling it the Icecrown
Of course,
Gnomes.
but it's more of guess the Queen of Geffen should know about this, but we aren't really people who are able to send a message to her.
Oh, if you
guild
need a
might be
message to
able
the
to.
Queen, yes, of course, we can do that.
Perfect. Okay, then tell me about these things that's been going well. What the fuck is this thing?
I didn't see what
Obviously,
you're
they
saying.
don't know the unknown creature. If I look at the
Okay,
picture, can I
okay.
make a knowledge check on it?
Yeah, I'll give you some penalties, but yeah, you
I
can.
think
Okay,
that's a
that's fine.
wiggly woo.
It wants to be brought in
What?
alive?
What knowledge? They want to
I'm
study
checking.
it. They want to know what
Yeah,
it
they wanna
is.
study.
Enough, it's an alien.
Knowledge
Yeah.
local.
Local, interesting.
Looks like an alien, we don't know what it's local.
35 with whatever penalty you put in place.
Yeah.
Has she
let me-
heard of it?
I didn't expect you to get that close.
Clearly a wiggly woo.
Yes, this is known as an unknown.
There you go. It's called an unknown, guys.
That was my little joke in there. But yeah,
Is it a Pokemon?
No, it is. They are terrifying fey creatures that feed on the mental energies of other creatures. Yada yada yada.
Sounds like Charles Wood Nightmare.
They are rumored to be originally fey creatures that somehow reached the dimension of dreams and became trapped there, remade by other minds likewise lost in this dreamscape. They
Sounds very knowledge local.
they propagate their own kind by eroding humanoids' psyches until victims transform into a new unknown. Unknowns typically choose to victimize those who are already relatively helpless, especially children. But when they transform into an accomplished adventurer, or when they transform an accomplished adventurer into their own, the results can be truly terrifying. So as they mention here, this specifically is, so mechanically what that is telling you is that an unknown is technically a template that any humanoid creature can get. And this specific creature, they let you know, or person was they were a mesmerist that has been lost to this unknown stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I just convey all that information to the person. Our
Retrieval of
contact here,
rare
whatever.
artwork stolen by an undead? Like the fuck? Are they pirates? Undead
No.
pirates?
Wait, what?
No, they just
The
like
stolen
art, man.
artwork.
What the fuck?
Oh, you moved on. Do you want to know anything else about this unknown thing?
I feel like specific can come when if we might pick up the job.
Sure. All right, so you're talking about the retrieval of the stolen artwork?
Yeah,
what do you
was
wanna know
stolen by
about that?
undeads.
Yes.
How is that? Like what happened? What like?
So yeah, they will let you know that they'll just tell you they know what these creatures are. They're known as keepers of the yellow sign. They follow some old god that there's some really powerful spell that's called yellow sign, etc., but they are, the main thing is they're attracted to very strange artworks. And they inspire cultists and stuff like that. But they just suspect these are like renegade undead that have lost their purpose and have just stolen this rare artwork that they want back.
Where was this artwork stolen?
Oh, sorry, was that when? Or
Where?
Where was the artwork stolen?
one of the nobles' manors, and they let you know that their guards were slaughtered, which is why they're caring a lot about this, as people were killed for this. So, and they also want the artwork back.
So a mansion like in Geffen?
Yeah,
How did they even get in?
I don't know.
Aren't like the wizards on very high alert?
Yeah, we have guards at the entrances. I don't know how they got it. We don't know. We don't even know how they got
yeah,
it
you
either.
know
Like,
those
that's
silly
kinda like
undead.
Really?
You know, sometimes they just undead themselves back to life.
Let me clarify. These are not just your everyday undead. These are powerful creatures. So they may have spells at their disposal. I believe
Yes.
they can invisibility themselves, which wouldn't get them in, but it helps them move around at least. They have the ability to cast spells, so I'm not sure. Maybe they teleported. I don't know.
Interesting.
Ted, do you know anything about this worm? That's a reward if you know something about it.
Can
Now,
I make a knowledge check on this giant worm?
the other one wasn't a wiggly woo, but I'm actually really certain that this one is.
Yes, this would be knowledge. Oh, this one hasn't come up on aberration. Is that dungeoneering? I don't have to double check.
Yes,
Wait,
I believe
I actually have
aberration is
that knowledge check.
dungeoneering.
I'm gonna tell you that it's a wiggly woo.
Alright,
Both of you can make one.
Damn.
God damn.
Guys, it is a wiggly woo. I know.
Yeah, Gerald, you're not too sure what this is, but Tay can fill you in, as she's vaguely heard of these things. These are... I'm not even going to pretend to know how to pronounce this, so I'm just going to put it in chat. Chizadu or something like that. Chizadu.
I like Chizadu.
Yeah, they are mechanically gargantuan sized, evil creatures. You will know that if you get within 30 feet of them, you'll have to have some willpower, or you will instantly want to consume any food and beverages on you, including potions. So you'll just like instantly just start eating everything you have
Random.
on you.
You're just like, oh, my food and potions.
You know that they are pretty intelligent for this worm. They can speak. They're known for being actually quite chatty, and that they want to. They're from like some faraway place, apparently. I don't know how much of this you know. It's like very specific, but yeah, I mean, you did get a natural 19. Apparently, they're rumored to come from some faraway world that was consumed. That they were like a very advanced society until they were consumed by a black hole. And then the survivors took this as like a like some religious event. So they like go on trying to like they land on random Earths or planes and try to convince people to join their religion, basically.
Right. Well, we start the goat map.
So you're... Yeah.
Is this enough information to get us any reward, or do they want us to go talk to this specific worm and find out why it's here? Or is the vague idea that it probably just wants to convert people to its religion good enough?
So this is the information I give you is like general beings of this kind, which would give you some reward because they don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
But this specific one might be like a rogue one. It might be trying to do something nefarious. They don't know, so you know.
Well, I'll give them the vague specifics and say, like, hold on to your reward. I'll try to see if I can go communicate with this thing and bring back more information. And I will ask where this is because I'm kind of curious to go talk to a big fucking giant worm. So, you know, I want to go talk to a worm.
Yeah, let me
Just stay more than 30 feet away from it.
Well, don't have anything that you can consume on you.
Yeah, or that. Leave all of our food and drink at home. Don't bring holy water
What am I
with
gonna
you.
do if I'm hungry or thirsty?
We just will
make
plan to
water.
not be gone long and just deal with it.
I can make water on the fly.
They let you know that this was. I guess I'll just bring you to. You're not done here yet, but they let you know that this was seen near the Fell Ruins, which is on the other side of Dragon's Peak, basically. Yeah. On the east side of Dragon's
I know where the Fell Ruins is. I fought a Naga there in another lifetime.
And the last one, which I'm fairly sure is in Death Knight, but what's
You can make a knowledge check on that one. Knowledge,
Undead warrior religion, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I will assist.
You can assist on knowledge checks, but both of you know what this is.
Okay.
This is a Fext. F-E-X-T. Tay, your knowledges are amazing, so you'll know the intricate details of these things. You know that that's alluded to on the poster is it has an unkillable ability, which means you can only kill it if you're using a glass weapon or an obsidian weapon, or after you knock it out, you sever its head and anoint it with holy water.
Hey!
I mean, it seems easy enough. We're really good at severing things' heads off by now, and we've got our, holy water addict over here. Should be good to go. I just look at me out. We got this one. We got this.
One has head addiction, the other one a holy water
this is what our party was born to do.
Other just random things about it. It has spell resistance. It uses a +1 bastard sword, so +20 to hit on its main attack.
Have any DR?
Yes, to glass or obsidian.
So glass and obsidian are the only things that break it.
Yes.
Do we know the number?
Do we know the equivalent plus to get through glass or obsidian DR?
Let's check.
Is that like a +3 or +5?
I think it's not listed on the thing, but I think it would be equivalent to. Let's look at the table. I think it'd be equivalent to a +3 or a +4. I'll just say +3. Cold iron or silver. It's a similar thing.
Okay.
Do we
I
know
feel
the
like
number
glass
on the
obsidian
DR?
is
10.
really...
10. Okay, so DR 10.
What was that, Wendy?
I was just saying glass obsidian is very like rare DR to come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but glass is not like that of a rare material, right? Like that's.
No, yeah, you can easily find something.
Yeah, probably just.
I'll just break a vase and go stab it with your vase.
Yeah, like I finish my healing potion, break it on a rock, and stab the shit out of the thing.
No, you just break it on its head. Alright. Well, that's the info we got. Where's that one been seen?
This one has been seen in the woods near Dragon's Peak. So, west.
So that would probably be on our way to the Fell Ruins, right?
Kind of. It's on the west side of Dragon's Peak in the woods there. So yeah, you're done with the thing now, so I can bring you to the world map so you can visually see what I'm talking about. So the Fext was seen here.
Yeah, so
and the worm is over here.
Yeah, so we could work our way around Dragon's Peak. Briefly, if we ask, are any of those other things been noticed anywhere in the general, like,
Eastern part.
I forget how to fucking stop the...
Control. So, like, click again. Isn't it? Yeah, and left click again while holding control down.
Any of the other creatures that they have listed been seen in this general area?
Yeah, the Unknown, since it was a former member of like a Geffen Academy person, they are roaming around somewhere in these woods area here. Could be anywhere.
And do they know before this Unknown went missing what, like, how powerful of a mesmerist was this person?
Yes, indeed. They know that they were able to reach 4th level circle.
That's scary, but not the worst. Do they know what circle they belong, what school they belong to? Like, were they...
I don't know the specific...
Arcane...
Mesmerist.
Mesmerist. I mean, what do you... I don't think Mesmerists have that. They just have, like, Mesmerist tricks. Like, yeah, they don't have, like, a spell casting school. So if they could cast 4th level, that means they were, like, a 10th level Mesmerist. So that's probably going to be a little bit of a powerful creature.
Well, I guess we should get information on what a mesmerist can do before even thinking of that.
I'm assuming this would be common info to find out in Geffen, right?
Yeah. What do you want to know?
So yeah, I mean, I don't know what all they have, but I'm just looking at, like, the mesmerist stuff. They have, like, extra things to be able to bluff and do, like, feint and greater feint. They have a hypnotic stare, where they can focus your stare on you and you take penalty to will saves.
Mm-hmm.
And what is this? Oh, okay. They have the mesmerist tricks, which could be lots of different potential stuff depending on what they did. Everything from giving them, like, attacks of opportunities to, like, I don't know, lots of weird different stuff that they could pick from. There's, like, too much to probably plan for there. They have a painful stare, which deals damage Yeah, basically it's just gonna 1d6 points of damage for every 3 class levels. They have a bold stare, which their stare just now does extra stuff depending on what they choose.
Okay.
They can help allies shake off harmful conditions. We get more tricks. Their stare can now affect more creatures. At 11th level, they get Deceive, Truth Detecting Magic. I don't know if they're going to be that high, though. And then obviously they have Spell Casting off the Mesmerist spell list. They're charisma-based characters, so expect them to be good at charisma-oriented things.
And then
And
might
yeah.
have gotten more from like the unknown potentially, because it's the dream world, which sounds kind of
Yeah. They are a squishier character. Like, they usually are kind of a castery type character. So if you can get right up next to them and really get beating on them, they're probably going to go down quickly. It's just
getting there.
because most of their stuff is probably going to be like mental based stuff, where I'm assuming they would try to like stop you before you can get to them. So this would probably be trying to find them and like catch them surprised. If they get the drop on us, it might be harder.
For sure. Yeah. Alright, good to know. Yeah. And for Gorg, he'll go and after like we're done here and he's gone to the library, I'll go talk to the noble about his stolen artwork to see maybe they have any idea where the undead went.
Yeah, you don't need to talk to them. They do know where they went. They're in some forest area around here.
Okay, so they were in the forest of Payon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we have 3 things we could do, so okay, that's on the way over there. Cool, okay. We at least know what we'll probably do after talking to Natalia.
Yep.
And yeah, sorry. So anything else after you guys are Gorg's hitting the books? What are you guys, the other two of you doing while he's in the library for the next few days, waiting for Natalia to get here?
Sapphires selling.
Yeah, that might be good, especially if we need +3 weapons.
Try and put them up for auction, essentially, right?
How many of these do you have again?
2.
We have 2.
All right, yeah, you just want to try to sell them. Yeah, you'll, unless you want to do
I
any.
think also get a good price for them.
I
since
mean,
they're, like,
I
spell
think we
components.
would, lean towards finding like high-end spell component places, because we obviously knew they were made in a very high-end magical trap. So that's where we'll probably be looking to sell them to. And
Yeah, you go to a high-end spell component place. The owner is this elven individual who puts on these nice spectacles to look at them and examine them, and will say, well, these are quite the catch. I can offer you 8,000 gold per one you have.
do you remember what we thought the price of these should be?
Mm-hmm.
I think around 10k.
I know for a fact that the market rate for these would be 10,000 gold.
Oh,
Judging from, I like point out all the like nice things about the gemstone and like the way it's cut and the coloring,
Yeah,
and you can see that it's actually if you shine the light through you can actually see it split it into a multitude of shades of blue. You have the nice rainbow blue effect. It's super nice, like an insanely nice gem. So we know that the market rate is about 10,000 gold each for these. However, we also know that since nice gems like these are often used as spell components, there may be a buyer, maybe with your help, that we could get this to, which possibly could pay even more for it. And, of course, we would also then pay you the proper commission fee.
Well, yes. I'm impressed you are a connoisseur of gems, it seems, but yes, I'm offering you a fair price. I need to make a profit when I sell it, but if you want to instead work out a deal where I try to sell it for higher than its market price to someone willing to purchase such an expensive gems, I'm willing to take a commission on it if you want to do some work and find a proper buyer. But otherwise, I can offer you the most I can go up to is 9,000. I need some margin here, you understand?
Want us to work to find a buyer. So
I know, I'm like, if we find the buyer, why wouldn't we just sell them to them directly? Why do we need you as a middle person?
They wouldn't pay more than what they think it's worth. I can help you convince them to pay a higher price. Unless you think you can do that yourself, then go ahead.
Yeah, I give the look of, is some, a couple thousand gold worth the annoyance?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, we know a wizard.
Well, I give the look to my party, but it seems like this person greatly knows how to interpret looks, which is a good skill to have for a salesman, actually.
I feel like I'm like, I don't know what your look means. Just spit it out, bro.
Like, I'm really lazy.
Same. Just take the 18k and call it good.
That's what I think you all should do. Adventurers don't have time to haggle and live the merchant's life. I'm giving you a very good deal here.
Don't tempt me. When you say that, you make me want to go against you and do this myself. Don't.
I didn't realize. Oh, I see the horns. You're a rebellious type. I see.
Horns. Yes, clearly in that age.
Oh, and with
I'm not here.
You're not there?
He's not there.
Oh, you were saying things like you were there.
It was more reminding Whitney and Felix about the...
He will whisper to Gerald, trying not to be overheard, but you can easily hear with I believe we remembered it's a DC 20 or 15 perception to hear whispers. So you can make a perception check to hear the whisper. He whispers to Gerald, he says, "Be careful with those ones. They're known to be quite, take you for all you're worth. And they don't really like you, if you know what I mean."
I scratch my head and I sigh.
I'm tempted to find a new shop to sell to now.
I mean, that's a little uncalled for,
I'm just saying that their kind is known for that sort of thing. Just be careful. Just warning you. Do what you will, but have your fun. Just try to keep your coin purse close to yourself. I don't know if you.
He's racist.
I don't know if you want any offspring with that too. That's another matter.
Excuse me, sir. Who said I even want offspring with him? Shut your mouth.
I'm sorry. I was just whispering a private conversation. No need to get upset.
No need to get upset as you're accusing me of basically wanting to steal from everyone around me. Oh yeah, no reason to get upset.
You look like a succubus.
Off topic, this is me speaking. This just reminded me that Gerald, Felix's character, is very fertile, as we found out.
I am not a succubus. Excuse me.
Sorry, in my time...
I am a tiefling. Just because I look like a succubus doesn't mean I have the innate want to just, seduce everyone in front of me. We're not the same.
Oh, he, squints at you. Oh, yes. Small intricacies in your kind. I miss it at first glance.
You look like a full-on demon.
These days, they're letting just about anyone into Geffen. It's hard to know.
And Elvish, I'm going to tell him, you are the rudest merchant I have ever come across, and I'm tempted to take my sapphires elsewhere.
Actually, in Elvish, he responds, "I think you should take them elsewhere. I don't know where these have been, actually, now that I'm thinking about it." And he kind of pushes them back. And I'm surprised you learned such an intricate tongue. Although I guess you are using that tongue for several things. He kind of just shudders and pushes the gems back to you.
Oh my gosh, he is pushing that Dalek side of me. You gotta pay for this shit, boy.
Yeah.
Please, don't steal anything on your way out.
I'ma take the gems.
I think we head out, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, all right, Dalek, we gotta fuck with this dude. He deserves it.
Yeah, you guys leave the shop. There are several other magic shops here. This is the magical city. If you want to go to another shop.
Yeah, now that we got a benchmark, a douchebag benchmark, let's see what kind of offer we get on the next one.
Yeah, do you guys want to go to another high-end component shop, or just what kind of market are you going for with these?
Right now, you know what? I'm gonna go to a fucking jeweler.
Sure.
I'm gonna break off from him for a second. I'm going to my my workplace.
Yeah.
I gotta commission someone to do a little pranky for me.
Yep.
Okay, are you guys going together, or are you letting her? You're just going by yourself?
You know what? She can go by herself. I'm just gonna sell these real quick. I'm pretty sure I know where. It seems like, I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed by the magic shop angle now, so I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, so there are plenty of jewelers here too, but you also have contacts with the Moroccan merchants. If you want to get a better deal, you can probably get it from them. Or you can
But the thing about the Moroccan merchants is, I'm assuming, right, that maybe I'm wrong here, right? I'm just assuming that since it is sort of the black market, you're gonna probably you can get things for it that you couldn't otherwise. But I think in terms of raw money, I'm guessing that they'd probably sell for less.
Yeah, I mean, it depends.
Unless they actually have someone that wants these exact gems.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can just check in with them if that's something you want to do, or you can just find an above board jeweler to barter with.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for an above board jeweler for now, and if I can get the 9K each easily, I'll just take that. And
yeah, you can find a jeweler that will give you 9,000 each for them.
It's like, I hope these are gonna turn into some fine artwork.
What level are your swords, Felix?
They're just +1.
They're +1s. Okay.
Yeah, you bring it. Do you want it in platinum? Do you want it in gold? They will suggest platinum since it's a high number.
Yeah, platinum is fine.
Alright, they give you, I believe it's 900 platinum each.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna put it all on my character sheet for now, and I'm gonna give it out to the party later.
Perfect. Is all that money weighing you down currently? Just curious.
You know, not more than usual, actually.
All right.
You're getting one of your swords to +3 is expensive, Felix.
Hell yeah, it is.
7,200.
Can you give me a perception check? So you get ready to leave the jeweler with your large coins.
Well, you know, it's moderately large. There's actually more gold in there than platinum. Let's go. And it's not like all in a pouch, but there you go. +4 versus traps, so.
I mean, it's like 36 pounds of coinage they give you. Yeah, with that perception check, you do notice quite a few people just like eyeing you as these big stacks of coins are just being like put on the table for you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm gonna go and make sure to pack it well, you know.
Yeah.
Put it in the bag. Put it in places where it needs to go.
You could... I'm trying to think if you could... Did the thing... Okay. The armor I made you, the shirt that I made you.
Yes.
Can you... What exactly is it that it says in the description?
It has glamoured property.
Which is it that I can change? John, when it is glamoured, is it actually... If the glamour is a thing with pockets, is it real pockets or fake pockets?
You're asking something glamours into something with pockets?
Yeah. Like, would those pockets like actually be there, or no, you couldn't put things in the pockets?
It would be there as long as you believe the illusion.
Yeah, either way, it's weird. So just don't do it. That's what I'm saying.
This is the solipsism
you know what?
debate.
I mean, you will probably believe the illusion, Felix, even though you know it's
I don't
fake.
care. I don't care. What I'm doing is I'm gonna just, leave the place, dip, and
Yeah, give me another perception check as you leave the place.
yeah, sure.
Might want to reroll that.
No, I don't. I just leave the place and I dip and I decide to be fucking sneaky. Before anyone can even approach me or anything like that. So I'm just gonna be like, get out the jeweler and be sketchy as fuck.
Into a dark alley.
Yeah, duck into the dark alley.
Sure, give me a stealth check. Yeah, very nice. You slink away into the shadows after leaving the shop.
Felix? Oh.
Yep.
Anything else?
Sorry
You
about
guys?
that.
Yeah, you're
back.
good to go?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just disappear in the shadows and try not to get my head bonked in, my stuff stolen.
No,
And
but
this-
yeah, if Gerald counts the coins later, he might realize he's a few short, but other than that, you can get away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Did someone get to him that quickly?
Yes. But
Damn.
I mean, it's only a few coins. But yeah,
it's
you
not that
slink
many.
away, and then Tay, what are you doing in the Dalek Emporium?
So I go in there and I'm like, "Sup guys, I'm not working today, but I need help. I got a merchant who badly needs to like be pranked. And I feel like I can't do it cuz he's met me and he'll know it's me. I got to have an alibi for this one."
All right, so the same guy that like gave you the job kind of like brings you to the background. He's like, "All right, what are we dealing with? What do you want done?"
So I'll explain how like the guy was like rude. I don't want to do anything that personally harms him, but something along the lines that maybe loses him some business for a little while would be, up the alley of what I'm looking for. I think he needs to pay and lose business for how he treated me, but not anything that's gonna like harm him or anyone else involved.
He needs to be cancelled.
We can cook something up. You don't want any part in it, or what exactly?
See, the thing is I would love to be part of it, but because he met me
So
and we had kind of a bad altercation,
you
like
never used a disguise. That's part of the
True.
trick.
Yeah, but see, I'm assuming that even if he doesn't know who was involved, he's going to assume it was me. Like he's just
Fine.
gonna, because he was
They won't.
insulting me, and I told him he was gonna pay for it.
Yeah, but if he doesn't know who, you can't prove you did it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but like if he comes to try to blame me and I don't have an alibi, doesn't that look kind of bad on me?
We'll give you the alibi. You were working here. Several people
Oh.
saw you.
Okay, cool. If I got an alibi, then I'm down. Let's go.
Excellent. Yeah, so I don't know how much of this brainstorm you want, or I can just give you something that they want to do.
I mean, I would. I don't want to try to think of something at the moment, so I would just see like what they have in mind.
Yeah, so they propose. They have these dummy gems that are near identical to real ones, but they will like the thing making them look identical will fade after like 10 to 15 minutes. So He wants you to go in with a new identity that they will help you with and sell him these fake jewels that he will buy and then realize shortly after that they are worth nothing.
Okay, I'm down. Well, I mean, I guess this makes him out money, like however much money. Like, is this a lot of money he's gonna be out? I was hoping.
But word will spread that because he buys and resells them, right, to wizards and stuff. So word will get around that he is a shoddy jeweler. He has fake jewels in his possession that he tries to sell the next person that buys them.
Okay.
It will.
Right, that I like.
It will only harm his business shortly, as it is a one-time thing.
Yeah.
But enough that I think it meets your purpose.
Yeah. No, I think this works.
All right. They will.
I hope you don't have to do a diplomacy or something like that.
No. Just need to read how this spell works. Alright, yeah, they hand you this wand and they say, alright, the only thing you need to do is you need to find someone you want to look like. So either just grab some random person on the street and look like them, or if you have someone specific you want to frame for this, go ahead.
I don't have anyone specific I want to frame, so I feel like he's an elf, and elves are innately kind of racist towards anyone else that's not an elf, so I'm going to try to look like a very well-off, sophisticated elf, so I'll just go into an area that has, like, I don't want to find anyone that's very, like, well-known and would be, like, pinpointable and, like, blamed on.
He's gonna personally know all the elves, because he's an elf.
They have a club.
I'm just trying to turn myself into looking like a nondescript, generic, but nice-looking elf.
He nods. He says, "All right, be back here in the evening. We'll get an elf like that, and you can look like them."
Okay.
All right. Anyone else doing anything specific, or do you want to just? Do you
tell
the party you're doing this? Does anyone want to join in on this?
I don't think I tell them. This is my personal vendetta. I just kind of dip off to... I just tell Jared, like, I'm going to be doing my own thing for a little bit.
Roger, Roger. Don't worry about me. I'm just hiding all the money.
I'm just doing some knowledging on gnomes.
Yeah, let's go back to that. Give me some knowledge. Let me check. You want to try to find some gnomes.
Yep.
Knowledge geography fits here.
Unless remember right. Take 20, you can't do any history checks, right? No checks.
You can you get a bonus for being in the library.
Well, doing my best. And whatever the library will give me.
Yeah, you scour these books. You can find stuff about gnomes, but nowhere where they claim to know where their homeland is.
He'll also ask, like, some of the smart people at the library if they know anything. Like,
yeah, you can ask some of the people around here, one of the librarians that works here, and they kind of say the homeland of the gnomes has been a mystery for some time. I'm sure at one point it was known, but it's never been written in text that we have, at least.
I'm not sure. Maybe just a lot of gnomes, like, keep together, not necessarily like their home, but like maybe it's a lot in flock currently.
They make their own knowledge check. Nope, sorry. Haven't encountered many gnomes. There are quite a few around. I mean, if you find... It might be better to ask a gnome themselves. Maybe they know.
I could try that. Okay, Gorg will try and see if he can find a gnome and try and be as unflipping as possible.
Sure, give me a diplomacy check. You will find one eventually. Just want to know how long it takes with your check.
This is 3.
So it takes you a day and a half to find a gnome, but you will find one eventually. In one of the taverns around here, you get word of... I don't know if you want to bring Gerald with you because he's more of a smooth talker. You can, or Tay. You can bring your party if you want. this will take place after the prank, or do you want to go alone?
If I meet up with like the party and stuff like that, I will probably I will first ask Tay if she knows Gnomish.
I think so, but let me double check here. I do.
Perfect. Tay, I want you to come with me and talk to gnomes over this bar tomorrow.
Okay.
I bet you want to try and like find where maybe a lot of them flock outside, so I can, you know. I can't find anything about like a home kingdom or something.
Yo,
like that.
gnomes, where y'all flock from? And I'm not like, this is what I'm saying to him as a joke of what I would say.
I guess it works, but yeah.
No, I gotcha. This actually plays in well, John. If I do enough like RP diplomacy stuff, can I slowly work at gaining a trait that allows me to add my int to diplomacy instead of charisma or whatever it is?
I missed the first part of that. Why do you think you should get additional trait?
I'm saying if I do enough RP stuff, could I work at?
Sure. The question is how much and when. But yeah,
Yeah.
I would say you can be building
the
towards
base of
that.
the party, which is weird. Do you need help with anything, Terry?
Nope.
In that case, I'll just start working on things because I'm. Oh,
Ruh-roh.
Oh no. Let's me switch the overlay real quick to the duo setup. Why is it messed up? I guess I have to resize it a bit. Okay, we're good. I guess lucky you didn't ask Gerald to come with you. So okay, what do you? Yeah,
Actually, I would have been asked to Gerald would meet up later that day. It's like how much they got to sell them for, and I guess probably share the reward. But since now Felix isn't here.
Yeah, how much money did he like end up actually coming away with after some was stolen?
I mean, it doesn't matter. You have to wait till how much he wants to give you all, I guess, right?
Oh.
Yeah, the thing.
We're not going to divide it up until he says he wants to give it to you.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, then I won't be working on my +3 weapon yet. And yeah, I guess taste thing. Because that comes before me.
Well, we can do the gnome thing first, if you want.
Well, that would be the day after you said, though. Like,
yeah, I was just saying we could do this first, if you want.
It makes more sense to do taste things first, because that comes first.
Oh.
Oh, Felix is here.
Oh, I think it's back. Hello?
You're back.
The day we meet up back at home, Felix, do you divvy out the reward to the gems?
Yes.
You have a cat picture again, or I think that's a
Yes.
cat.
I'm gonna fix it.
Felix, the DM now.
Felix the DM,
There you
the
go.
cat.
How much do you divvy it up by?
Yep. So everyone here gonna get themselves a lovely 600 pieces of platinum.
Cool. Yeah, okay. Then I will start working on upgrading my magical weapon, John,
Okay.
on that day. Which... $10,000 times... So I take off 450 platinum.
Alright, so you guys want to do taste thing first?
Yeah.
Alright. That one evening, You're doing this alone, you said?
Yeah.
All right. You meet back up at the Dalek Emporium that is now closed for the evening, but they kind of let you in. They let you around, so they let you in, and they're all wearing these, I think they're called baklavas or whatever, those masks with just like the eyes and the mouth. They hand you one.
Yeah, I'll take it, put it on.
Just looking for an appropriate music track. I guess this is the best one for this. They bring you around back, and there's this elf that they have, two guys kind of like holding him down, and he's like struggling. He's like, what are you guys doing? And they just hand you the wand.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh god. Yeah, I guess I'll use the wand.
Yeah, you use the wand. This is on your spell list, I believe. You have access to the wizard spell list, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you are a wizard, but you're like 50 things, so I always forget. So yeah, you don't need a check, you just can use the wand, and you instantly steal his face. The like features kind of flow through the wand and onto you, and you can now sound like them, and you're a perfect likeness to them. And what happens to him?
Do you just take off your mask? He sees his own face, and then they put the back on his head.
Just trying to. I think he's just chill. Yeah. So I mean, I guess he doesn't see this happen, but yeah, because you have the mask on. But yeah, you now look like him.
Okay.
After that's done, they just kind of like knock him out, and they say you have 4 hours to look like him, and he'll hand you a emerald gem.
All right, I guess I take the emerald, and I'm just like, so we're sure he's not going to be able to detect that there's anything different about this to begin with.
They look at each other, and they just kind of shouldn't be able to.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh
Let us know
god.
how it goes.
Well, if it goes bad, I guess I'm just dimensionally sliding out of here and just dipping out.
Okay.
I guess I head over there.
Shop.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, it is late, so it is closed, but there is a light on inside.
Yeah, I guess I'll just tap on the door and see if anyone answers.
Yeah, a moment you hear things inside, and the elf from before answers, and he says, I was expecting you. Come in. He's speaking Elvish.
Okay, I speak Elvish back. I'm just like, oh yes, thank you, and I head on in.
Yeah, you say that in your normal voice, but out comes the male-ish voice you heard earlier.
And I'm just like, interesting, cool.
Cool.
You come in. Cool. He brings you to the counter, and he says, I heard you had an interesting emerald from our home city, nonetheless. Let's see it.
Yeah, I will pull it out.
Ah, yes, he puts on his spectacles, admires it. He says, seems like it's from the gates of Abscondrial itself. How did you come across this again? You didn't steal it, of course, right?
Oh, no, of course not. It's been in my family for a while, and I've just fallen on some harder times and figured sentimental value isn't much to me anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that. I can give you a good deal, of course, if it's a family heirloom. Well, what say you to 600 platinum?
That's more than generous of you. I appreciate it.
Excellent. I've already prepared the small chest for you to take. And he just motions to the counter. There is a small chest containing what you think would be 600 coins, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'll open it while I'm there and take a look, just make sure.
Yeah, he's busy examining it. You can open it up. It's not locked. It's just a small little wooden chest, and you can finger through it, and it does seem at first glance to be at least 400, 500 platinum at least.
Okay.
He says there's 600 in there. And
Yeah, I mean, I don't care that
count
much.
It, yeah.
I'll just give him some parting and just thank you. This will help greatly. I'm actually heading back to Abscondrial. I think it's time to return home.
Nods. Those funds more than enough to help you get there. Good luck, brother.
I'll just give him another little bow and just a thanks again and head out.
Yeah, you head out.
I'm ditching this chest as soon as I can. I don't know if I don't want this chest. I'm gonna make sure all the money looks normal and not anything fancy about it. I'm just gonna pocket the money and ditch.
Chest back to Cork and you'll melt it down. Well, boss, no chest.
No, I'm dipping the chest. I don't want it.
Yeah, these are just freshly minted platinum coins with some little cat face on them. And
cat face? Is that normal for here? Because it's Tarazi.
Yeah. But yeah, you can dump the coins in your bag or whatever you have, or wait till you get back to your guys' house if you want. And then
I'll put them in the bag of holding, but then you can tell me exactly how much there was there later.
Yeah,
but I'll stick them into the bag of holding. And okay.
There's 600 platinum you can add to your sheet, and you can.
And then,
what do you do with this chest? You just throw it off to the side, or?
I just find some like alley or dumpster or something and toss it in.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'll go back to the Dalek place. I mean, we didn't really talk about what I would do afterwards, but...
What do you do? Will you just go back there and just tell them you did it?
Yeah, I don't know if they, wanted, me to know, when it was done, and they could, I don't know what their plan was for releasing that, elf that they had, so... I guess I'll just let
you go back, you let them know, and they're all still wearing the masks, and they excitedly welcome you back and say, great job, and they'll keep them here for the next 3 to 4 hours until your thing wears off, so there's not identical people running around, but then, they just let you know you can enjoy your new form for the next... It's not dismissible, so you're stuck like this for the next 3 hours.
Alasha,
dispel magic.
Does this guy, does this guy actually personally know the person that we...
You're asking them?
Mm-hmm.
They're just like, yeah, we set up a meeting between them. I mean, I don't know if they know each other, personally, but they
might
were
just
acquainted, at least.
Might be more convincible if we convince this dude that he should head back to the Elven lands.
Let me check that spell level. Oof, yeah, that's kind of outside our abilities. Unless you can find a 6-circle person to cast a spell on him.
At least temporarily, couldn't we do something? Aren't there
Oh wait, there's a lesser version. 4th circle. Yeah. What does the lesser version do? Carry out service. The creature must have 7 or fewer hit die. What does the other one do? Oh, the other one's no hit die. Oh yeah, so we can do the lesser one.
I was gonna say also, what about suggestion?
No, that won't work for something like this. You need lesser Gaius. And yeah, they will give you a scroll, but they'll make you cast it. And you can give him his Gaius.
Yeah, I'll just be head back to the Elven lands and check on your family, and if he has family there, I don't know.
Yeah, you can cast it on him after he wakes up at some point. They hold him down, he'll cast it. He'll make a will save to resist you. What's your DC on a level 4 spell? Well, you're casting it from a scroll, so it's minimum anyway, sorry. After you cast it, he nods.
Does it seem like it worked?
Seems like it. You can give me a sense motive to see if he...
Guys, he's been trained against Gaius. He knows exactly how to act in this situation.
You can give me a sense motive to see if you can see any breaks in how he answers. If you say, well, what are you planning on doing? He says, I'm going to go home. And yeah, it seems like he's compelled to go back home.
Alright, well, let's hope he actually does.
What was your exact thing you told him to do? Sorry.
I would say leave here immediately, head back to the Elven lands. stay there for a couple months at least.
Okay. He nods. You guys are all wearing your masks, of course, when you're talking to him, and then once they leave him back in that room, you can take your mask off and they'll say, "All right, we'll let him go after a few hours once your spell wears off."
Should we have him followed just to see if he actually leaves immediately?
If you want, we don't really care that much.
Okay.
If you want to pay us, we'll do it.
I can do it.
Okay.
Or employ one of my friends to do it.
Nice. Are you ready to leave? As you're like heading to the door, they kind of say, "Oh, you're not going to share any of that money you got from this?"
Oh yeah. Sorry. How many people are here?
There's 4 people here.
I'll just give them the full 600, honestly. I don't care about the money for this. It was more of doing this for this guy, and they helped me out. So I'll give them all the money from it.
Yeah, if you're pulling out all the money, they'll go wide-eyed and say, "Oh, we'll make sure he goes back. You don't have to worry about it."
Okay.
Pleasure doing business with you.
He will make it back, or he won't make it at all.
No, they're not murderers. But yeah, you can be sure that they will take care of that for you.
They're just merry pranksters.
There might just be an accident. Who knows?
Look, Dalek is neutral. We're not, and I told them I'm not here to kill anyone. Just teach this merchant a lesson.
Yeah, I hang out with the murderers.
Hey,
True.
I'm not that bad.
Yeah, back with the party. You guys are ready to go talk to some gnomes tomorrow, or what are you doing?
I would say before that, Tay, do you know the black market in this town by any chance?
Do I know the black market?
Yes.
Why are you asking me? Wouldn't Gerald be the one that would know about black market?
I mean, he probably does, but it was more just if you knew, then that would be convenient. We could go there first and then go to the gnome bar. But if you don't know, I'll ask Gerald. I'll tell us a no. Gerald, where can I find the black market?
No, I was trying to remember. I think me and Gerald went to the black market together, actually, for my first thing. Yeah, so, I mean, I do know where it is, I would tell you, but you should probably, if you're going there, take Gerald with you. He knows that place better than I do.
I mean, then we can just all go then.
I want to go to the black market.
I'm telling you how it is. You're not going to the black market. Because the only way that people get into the black market is by hiding their identity. And there ain't no way we're hiding your identity with just a mask. We're gonna need something more powerful for that. So we're gonna need some...
I take out this giant fucking gauntlet. Try and see if somebody would be willing to buy that down
there. What actually is that giant gauntlet? Is it from
It's a gauntlet of rending for large people.
Okay.
It's a very specific item, which is why...
What does it cost to put the resizing property on a magic item?
Let me look.
Because since that is a property that exists, right? It could be a
4,000 gold.
Okay.
Plus something. I think, because isn't it also a modifier, John?
I don't know. It just says price plus 4,000 gold.
Yeah, I need to give me a bit. I need to look at this. Yeah, because there are rules and shit when it comes to this. Magical properties. Fine. So this one I need to look at, yes. And then... Okay, the price just says 4,000?
Mm-hmm.
It's plus 4,000, yeah.
Okay, then it might just only be the 4K.
Yeah, it is.
Since they are rending, they are already considered magical. And I can put that on it then for 1800? That could be doable. Alright, try and sell that if there's someone that's interested in the size perfect. If they need a bit smaller.
Well, actually, I've looked at the resizing things. I've looked at the resizing thing, and that's actually only a thing you can put on weapons, apparently.
It can also be done in armor.
Because right here it says weapons, so maybe I'm wrong. Okay, but there is a spell called Resize Item. And apparently the way that you get other things resized is with that spell and make it permanent with permanency for 7,500 gold.
Yeah, I'll just say the property can apply to armor and thing equally.
Okay. Well, either way, I'm gonna...
But technically you can say these count as a weapon. If you really want to talk about it.
Okay, yeah, either way, I think I'm gonna bring in the goods. And you know what? Can I borrow the body bag of holding? Because I really don't want to be walking around with these. Just out.
Sure, I mean, then just take the other thing as well. There's also a chain shot down there of +1.
Cool.
As I hand you my head back.
Alright, thank you.
Give item. Gerald.
Do I have any, like, way useless things? I don't think I do. I want to keep everything I have, because I love having things.
Then I guess me and Tay will head to the bar in the meantime.
Roger, roger.
That's it. Try and sell us close to the full value, which is about 16,000. If it needs to be made smaller, of course, for less price.
Yeah, so the way that it's gonna work is they don't often deal in money, so I'm probably gonna get something else in return, either, or...
If you get anything cool for spellcasters, you know I'm always down for random new fun shit to play with.
Roger, roger. You know, I'm just gonna keep my eye out for some cool shit.
Yeah, just make sure not to accept any deal until you talk with us about it.
I mean, I trust you, but...
Well, unless it's a limited time offer.
Well, no, I trust him.
Of a deal I just have to take, you know?
Ask them if they can wait till you've discussed it with your partners.
He's going to the black market. It's not always that easy. Sometimes you just get what you gotta get.
I mean, you talked to me about one guy that offered you to, like, wait a while.
Well, yeah, but see, okay, something you gotta realize is if you want to, you know, get all the nice protections afforded to you for shopping on the free market, you gotta go to the free market. The black market's the black market for a reason. They ain't playing by the rules.
But there was the black market that was fine with you waiting a few days.
That particular person was, not all people, maybe.
That's what I'm saying, just ask, if not, okay.
I'm saying. Bing shillings.
Oh my god.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna head there. Put on El Masco.
Yeah, that's probably still fine. It's not. It wouldn't have gotten us much money because it's half the market value, is what you tell me, right, John? When I'm selling shit.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, so that means that I would only be worth 2. But yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. But just try and get something for both of them.
We'll see.
I would have preferred.
I mean, the chain shirt +1 is probably gonna sell like so easy.
Yeah, which is why like
it's the other thing that's the issue.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like it can be resized, but that will be for a fee.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go down there, and now the question is if I have stuff to sell. do I just try and set up a small stall down there? Is that how it goes?
You can set up a stall, but then you'd be there for a while.
Yeah,
for
I know.
people looking for it.
I'll probably try to go some.
Yeah, before you head down here, you'll know that this is more of like a trading system. You wouldn't get money; you'd trade it.
Yeah, I expected that already.
Yeah,
which is fine, right? I'm just gonna have to haggle out a good something, that I would need instead.
Yeah, you head down, mask on. Bunch of people wearing masks as well. What are you trying to barter with first? Excuse me.
I think the first thing that I'm gonna try to barter with is the Goblets of Rending, because they're gonna be the more difficult thing. So essentially I'm gonna come in with yes. Well, I actually got something big recently. You know how there's the trouble with the giants and giant folk? Well, there's actually a magical item that used to belong to a giant kin, and hence it is quite large. And I bring out the gauntlets. It's like, now a buyer for these, or someone that would need them, is always quite difficult to find. So I know what these are supposed to be worth compared to other magical items, but I also know that since they are so incredibly niche, it's difficult for me to expect such a price. However, for the curious, it is certainly, or for the ones that would require such an item, it is certainly a steal. And additionally, if it is a required item for someone and it just needs to be a different size, I have a guy that can work something out for a little bit extra.
So yeah, you find someone who's interested in this, and it is a dwarf, and he'll say, "I am interested in buying them as is."
Lovely.
I notice you don't have any balls on your face.
It's
You
true.
want some?
You know what? I've thought about it.
He laughs, and in case you're not getting it, well, do you get it? I guess I'm asking out of character.
I'm guessing iron stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll chuckle and he'll say, "I get a bunch of them." He'll shake this bag. "You can pick one at random. Or we can do a specific one if you have one in mind."
You know, I am a gambling man, and I love picking one at random.
Oh god.
I'm not gonna cheat you. There's nothing below. I guess he thinks for a moment. The cheapest one in here is worth 5k gold, but the most expensive one is worth. He looks at his list, or thinks 16,000.
Well, either way, I'm happy with this arrangement.
All right, yeah. Stick your hand in and roll me a d24.
Hell
See
yeah!
what you get.
It's 19.
19?
Ooh.
Is that a good number, Tom?
Depends. I don't know what Felix wanted.
I don't know what I wanted.
There are a lot of iron
I
stones,
wanted to
so-
gamble. Okay.
Ooh. Which one does this do?
What's the name?
Hold on.
Look. That's not good enough. There's also like deep brown sphere. Always knows exactly how many feet you are under or above sea level. That costs 10,000.
Hey, that is so worth it.
I mean, there's a case where yes, it is.
You
then,
get a Flawed Crimson Sphere, Iron Stone.
Okay.
Is that flawed?
Yes.
What the fuck does it do?
Oh.
Well, that is a good one.
I don't know if these will be in the compendium because they're kind of specific, but it's pretty easy to. I think you can find any Iron Stone that you can just like edit it to do what it needs to do.
Yeah. What does the flawed modifier do?
It's just a weaker version of the normal one. So it is this stone grants a +2 enhancement bonus to intelligence per stone, stacking up to +4 total.
So I'm guessing only +1,
Okay.
since it's flawed.
No, that is the flawed one.
Oh, that is the flawed one.
Yeah, the normal one gives you +2, and you can stack up to +6.
Alright, that's not bad. And the way... Well, okay, so here's the thing that I actually don't know. Is this... Will this follow the rules like the headband of intelligence system where you get a skill rank, or is that specific?
No, that's the headband. This just gives you
That's specifically
+2.
headband. Okay.
Yeah, you don't get any skill rank stuff with
So
this.
you don't get it in skill ranks either. It's just like good for like if you have already skills for that or something like that.
Yeah, and it is floating around your head unless you take it away.
Which means that would be good for Tay.
It doesn't
is
stack
indeed.
with headband, unfortunately. So it actually,
Doesn't
unless I wanted to change my headband to something other than intelligence, but that's like my headband's a +4, so they're both enhancement bonuses, so they don't stack.
Guys, I guess I'm getting smarter. Let's go.
Yeah, and I needed to be a headband because I actually need specifically a skill in something.
Yep. You know, it's fine. I'm happy with this trade. You know.
I mean,
yeah, you hand the
You
gauntlets
actually
over.
won out on the price.
Well, yes.
I would say. It's they're worth evenly, but can I fix a flawed ironstone, John?
Let me look. I don't think so, but let me check. Inferior iron stones. They're still valuable. The poor adventurers who cannot afford the normal flaw. These stones have a flaw other than a crack, such an irregular faceting or impurities in the crystal. A flawed stone is usually similar to the weaker the iron stone, but sometimes it's decided. Yeah, so it sounds like it's a flaw in like the raw material, so you can't like fix that.
Okay, so it's more like if it was a crack. Then
Yeah.
potentially it could be fixed.
Yeah, it's not cracked or anything.
Okay.
It's flawed. So. All right, and what else did you have to sell here?
Actually, the chain shirt +1 that you had, Christian, is it a giant one or is it just a normal one?
It's a medium.
Okay, yeah, so just medium sized. So actually, I also have a chain shirt +1 medium sized. Now, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take both of them and try and trade them up for better armor.
Oh, that might be. Let me think of something. So that's an armor you want, Felix.
Yeah, I think so too.
What armor?
But
do
it
you
might
want?
be. That's too expensive. That you're not gonna be allowed to access to.
What is the armor?
Well,
Celestial
That's-
armor.
Oh yeah, that's not happening.
oh yeah, well, no, that's not. Well, that's too insane for me right now. But I'm
But
looking
that
at
is the
other
armor you
things.
want as a Dex character.
We'll see. We'll see.
Uh,
Okay. Blah blah blah. Essentially, what these are. I'm just checking something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I want is I want to I have 2 chain shirt +1.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to see if I can trade it up. If I can trade it for a mithril chain shirt +1. It's actually not that expensive.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make one for you in Mithril, or am I wrong?
Huh?
I thought the one I made for you maybe wasn't.
No, you didn't make any for me. The chain shirt that I have was loot.
Oh, okay, so it's the weapons that I've just Mithril then.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like, I made something Mithril, I know that! Because I melted down
Yeah.
Witness Old Character's weapon, which was Mithril.
Yeah, you can trade these 2 ones for, what did you say? You wanted a +1 mithril shirt?
Well, I would prefer more than +1, but I don't think that's in the cards. Unless I would offer some more. I mean, I have some masterwork +1 daggers that I technically don't really use.
How many do you have?
2 of them.
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll give if you give 2 +1 chain shirts and those 2 masterwork daggers, they'll give you a +2 mithril shirt.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So yeah, it is a mithril version of chain shirt, and the armor has arcane spell failure of 10% and max dex bonus of +6.
Yep.
And is considered
Which
light
is
armor.
Big one.
Yeah, weighs 10 pounds.
You can now sleep in that armor.
And I'm gonna remove both things from the head bag.
Anything else you want to look down here? Look for any jobs or anything, any information
I
or
don't
anything?
think currently we're set up for what we want to do.
Sounds good to
If
me.
anything just straight up catches my eye while perusing, we can roll for that, right? See if anything very interesting shows up.
Sure, yeah. Give me a D100. See if anything catches your eye while you're looking around. Whoa!
Whoa! It's the
Is that good or
mother
bad?
lode. It's my wife. She's down here.
Is she a for sale, or is she like...
So what would interest Gerald? Like, what slot of gear are you most would catch your eye the most?
Okay, let's check right now. I think actually the slot of gear that I would be the most interested right now is boots, because I don't have any boots.
Those are
anything
good
interesting in
for
boots.
someone who wants to be sneaky. Let's check boots.
That was some amazing footwear.
Something that catches your eye are these form-fitting calfskin boots that are dyed black and lightly decorated with raven feathers. The person you're talking to lets you know that they are burglar boots.
Ooh.
Mechanically, what they give you is +10 competence bonus on perception checks and to AC and on reflex saves. Wait, what?
Are they minor or major?
Major.
Oh, shit!
Holy fuck.
Once per day on command, these boots grant the wearer the ability to use find traps as the spell.
I mean, these are utterly insane, right? That's what I call that.
Yes.
I look visibly flabbergasted through my mask by these boots. The person.
It's only against traps, though, specifically the AC and stuff, which is still good, but...
Wait, no, it's not, right?
No, this bonus also... blah, blah, blah. The bonus also applies to AC on any... and on any reflex saving throw against such traps. What? To spot or locate traps...
Oh, okay.
but-
So, yeah, it's
Yeah.
referencing back to that. Okay, fair enough. So it's just for traps.
Yeah. Same with the perception swing. So it's like, it's really good at finding traps. Other than that, it really doesn't do anything. Still good.
Still good.
Yeah, if
That's
you're not
very
interested in those, I
situational.
can give you one other option that you find. Because this guy has a few pair of boots. So before you decide,
He's a
there's another.
cobbler.
There's one other pair of boots that you can recognize to be getaway boots. Once per day, they can be attuned to a location the wearer is standing upon. Once per day as a full round action. Along with everything she is carrying, you can teleport back to that attuned location as with the getaway spell. Except that no allies are teleported when the boots are activated, so you can just solo get away.
I love these even more.
The getaways. What's the distance? Is this 30 feet? Oh, that can't be right.
No, it should be.
No, I'm pretty sure that's unlimited range, yeah.
Oh yeah, within a plane.
It's essentially boots of recalling, you know?
Well, it's the teleport spell, but you get to teleport. Yeah. It's a greater teleport, but to a specifically attuned location.
Yeah, and only yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not bad.
These two pair of boots catch your eye while down here.
Yeah, I think the getaway boots catch my eye even more, and I know they're way too expensive for me, and I know I can't afford them, but I can't help but peruse.
Yeah, this orcish individual will see you eyeing them. And he'll say, interested?
Regrettably so. I'm afraid these boots are too fine for me currently. I finished my trades for the day, and now I'm relatively out of trades.
Well, a question for you, John.
Mm-hmm.
It says anything they are carrying. I know Alice is something like that. This is theoretically, if Gork has those boots and are carrying Gerald and Tay.
Are they your allies?
Yes, but he's also carrying them.
I feel like it's not gonna work. But if you kill us first, then it's gonna work.
If they become objects, you can do it.
Yeah, you just gotta objectify us. Or maybe stuff us in a bag of holding, that might work too. But don't worry about that.
As we say down here, you can trade your skills instead of coin for certain things.
Indeed, indeed.
Kind of pulls out 2 ruby coins that glimmer with slight light. 1 for each boot.
You only have 1 coin, don't you?
Yep.
You're gonna have food.
Yeah, I'm not sure 1 boot's gonna do me any good. Or if I get the burglar, 1 greater burglar's boot, it acts like the minor burglar's boots.
So these ones are emitting light, which means they have contracts on them. So he's offering you to do 2 contracts in place for the boots.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. But I'm like, I will be right back. My internet is doing things. Sorry about that.
No, is it like good
I'm gonna try to fix
it. Is it coming back, or bad things as it's going away?
I don't know.
It's all good. We can do the bar scene if you guys want while we wait for that.
Yep.
Alright, switching up some music tracks. You guys go into the bar. Let's find some tavern music. You've tracked down a gnomish individual. He's sitting at the bar, having a pint. What do you do?
I think you should speak to him first, Tay. Because you can speak Gnomish, it might, be a better impression.
Alright, I go sit down next to him in Gnomish. I'm like, "What's up?"
Oh, you speak Gnomish?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm pretty cool.
you are. It's nice to hear someone speak my native tongue. Not many people speak it around here.
Yeah, not a whole lot of people like you around here, or people like me. So you know, I speak lots of languages, so I can help make everyone feel at home.
That's great. And he takes a sip of his beer. What's
Gork
up?
looks at Taze. It's like,
I got an odd question for you. You may or may not have information.
Oh,
My buddy over here, he's like a big crafting geek, right? He likes to make things, he likes to learn all of the different fancy skills, and right now he's got his head stuck up his butt over trying to learn some fancy gnomish stuff, like your
oh.
engineering stuff. He wants to know if you might know anyone he could get in contact with or where he could go, of people who might be willing to teach him or trade, like he teaches skills he knows for them teaching skills they know. He's a pretty nice guy. He could work out a deal. He just doesn't really know where to start.
Gork just smiles. He has no idea what Taze is saying at all.
He's quite the big fella.
He is, I know. That's why he sent me over first, because he didn't want to scare you, but he kind of comes off scary to people to begin with.
Oh, fair enough. Well, if you want to learn gnomish engineering, you gotta go to the home of the gnomes.
And where is the home of the gnomes?
Well,
I don't think I've ever heard of the home of the gnomes.
You haven't heard of Emmett's?
I guess knowledge geography to know if I've ever heard of that.
Sure. Nope.
Damn!
No, and I'm pretty well versed on stuff, and nope, never heard of it.
It's pretty far away, but to get to it, if you want to prove yourself worthy to learn our ways of life and our engineering, you'll have to figure out how to get there yourself.
Oh God, do we get any hints of where it's located?
I already gave it to you. If you're clever enough, you'll figure it out.
Okay.
Okay. Can you repeat what the gnome basically said, John?
No.
Have you ever heard of
You can
Emmett?
rewatch the video if you want.
Can you spell what he asked if we had ever heard of?
Sure. I can do that much for you.
I know it's like, have you ever heard of Emmett? But I'm like, I don't know what this like word is exactly he's saying.
Yeah, as you're talking, he'll give you the full name of his home. Home of the Gnomes.
Emmett's Iffy?
Yeah. Emmett's Iffy's where I'm from. Any gnome you meet, that's where they're from.
Okay. Interesting. Well, thanks for the information. I'll pass it along.
Speaking gnomish won't be enough. You'll want to tone down how you look, I guess. I don't know how you're gonna... Not you, him. He's kind of scary.
Oh,
if he shows up
okay.
on the shores of Emmett's, they're gonna think he's gonna want to eat them or something.
Okay, sure. That might be also accidental hint.
I don't think there's any ogres there. I don't think they even
Okay.
many of the gnomes there haven't left. They might not even know what an ogre is. I don't know.
Goodness. All right. Well,
Those of us
hopefully-
brave enough that made it here, we learned a lot about you people. We'll probably, I'm sure some gnomes have gone back and reported these things, but it's been some time since I've been home.
All right. Well, I will cast I will give him the info and let him know.
Well, to find speaks out, this is if we do find where this place is, do you want maybe to let us escort you so you can go home for a visit?
You translate this for Gorg?
I
or-
guess. Yeah.
No, that's fine. I'm not done with my things I need to do here. Good luck, though.
Gork would go up to the barkeep, put a single platinum piece and just say, whatever he wants, you can get.
They'll nod, scoop up the piece. The gnome will nod and thank you.
So he does understand me.
Yeah.
Fun.
And, okay, yeah. Thank you, Jay. So we know something, image, iffy, and something about shore. So I'm guessing it's probably an island.
Possibly.
Sunday party notes.
While you're writing that down, we'll go if Felix, you back?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. We're back in the underground market. Do you want to do some 2 contracts?
Yeah, I am
boots?
gonna politely decline him because I'm busy currently, but if he's still around in a couple of days, I will come back.
If no one else takes these contracts in the next few days, they'll still be here.
Perfect.
I will just go and work on my crafting for the next 3 days so I can finish making my +3 claw.
Yeah, you guys rejoin as a party. Do you guys just fill each other in on all your stuff, or what do you specifically discuss?
So we figured out a hint about the Gnome Kingdom, image, iffy, and shore, basically.
Cool. No idea what that means.
Maybe, I'm guessing it's an island, maybe.
Yeah, so for the... Here's the body backpack.
Oh, thank you.
For the claw, I got this shiny little rock that makes you smart.
Do you remember to actually
I like
give it
toss
to me
it in the air and it starts orbiting me. It's pretty cool. I can do partial differentiation in my head now.
Can you open your sheet, Felix?
Sure.
Yeah, because I actually gave you the item.
Yeah, sorry about that. Head back. There you go. Who are you? Where are you?
Cool.
Well, yes, but where are you? There you are.
But you said, who are you? I said, I'm Gorg.
Who are you?
Thank you. What does that fancy little thing do?
Well, it goes around my head and makes me better at math.
Enough.
And I'm pretty sure it's worth more than the gauntlets.
Can I spellcraft check, John, to what I would say that thing is probably worth?
You can spellcraft to identify it, yeah. Yeah, a brand new one of those to buy off like the fair market or whatever is 16,000 gold.
I can see probably it's flawed when I'm looking at it, right?
Yeah, that's how much a flawed one would be.
Yeah, they're about the same.
Fair enough.
But this one's useful too, so worth more.
True. Like, look at it spin.
Yeah, sadly, it's flawed. I can't fix that. Somebody made a really shit job making this thing. Well, anything else? I see you look more fancy. I'm fairly sure you didn't have that before.
Well, actually, yeah. I lift up my overshirt and it's like, look at this shiny mithril. Yeah, I totally traded up the magical chain shirts we had for this slightly more magical, slightly more mithril chain shirt.
That's a good trade.
Yes. I mean, I had to
appreciate
sweeten
that.
the deal with some of the old magical daggers that you improved for me. You know, the
Magical
very...
daggers.
Yeah, well,
I
you know,
haven't
those...
made any magical daggers.
I know, it wasn't you, but you just... You know, there was 2 of them. They were old. We didn't need them anymore.
I mean, you just said a maiden for you.
I'm pretty sure you actually did make them for me back in the day. That was before you made Sun and Moon. You make me 2 masterwork daggers plus 1. Either way, don't worry about it. They're gone now.
No. Well, I'll be done making the claw in a few days. At that point, I should be able to get by that.
I want to go kill thing.
Well, yeah. Give me like. We still need to wait for hearing back from.
Yeah, they are set to visit you tomorrow.
Alright. Do we know where they want to meet us?
At your house, since you have one.
Oh, okay. I'll just be working until Natalia comes. When I'm done with that and I've finished working, we can leave. And that time, I'll say try and study up as much as you can on the mesmerizer. Was that the thing? Basically, so we know what maybe to expect that it'll throw at us if we find it.
I mean, unless I can find someone who knew this person in life and knew what kind of abilities they chose as a mesmerist that they learned, I can't really tell you any more than I already have. It's going to be dependent on, just like you as a war priest, how you've made choices on how you grow your power. They made choices too, and what they are now is going to depend on those choices.
You know who it was, right? I mean, it seemed like we knew it was mesmerized, so maybe somebody knew this specific person.
Alright, I'll try, I guess. Go work on your shit while we do all the real work. Just kidding. I'm just salty today.
It's fair, Tay. It's like, I'm doing this so we can kill the thing. Well, not this specific one, so we can kill the, what was it, FedEx? Is it a FedEx? It sounds
FedEx.
weird.
FedEx.
FedEx, right. Thank God.
Give me a diplomacy check to search for the guy or someone who knew this guy in life. Won't be hard most of the time. I'm just doing to see how long this takes you. And Gerald can assist if he's going with you. Ooh.
Yep.
Okay.
Go Tay. Go Tay. It's your birthday. You're rolling well.
See, I'm getting better at my diplomacy. I'm learning. I may not have the extra boost,
Yeah,
but I'm like, hey, I get
you
how
here.
people want to hear me
Damn.
talk to them.
I helped.
I didn't know Gerald had such a huge bonus of diplomacy.
Yeah,
Hey,
right.
I'm literally the face.
Just the face doesn't talk.
Sometimes the internet just turns off and I can't hear what's going on.
It's okay. You guys can quickly find his mentor that can tell you anything and everything you want to know about him.
Hi-oh!
Somebody. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna go out looking for him, and I guess the reward says that they want us to try to bring them back alive, so that is our preliminary goal, but we're trying to protect ourselves from what he should be able to do against us, and I know a lot of that will depend on who he was and how his skills were when he was alive, so I was wondering if you could give us any information about what sort of skills and abilities he had mastered while he was mentoring underneath you.
Yeah, before you is a female elf, and she'll let you know that he was one of her proudest, the mesmerist was a he, was one of her most talented students. She lets you know you'll want to reinforce your mind if you go against him. His strongest spells were Dominate Person and Enervation. He used Confusion, Dispelling. Other than that, he can Glitter Dust if you plan on being invisible. He can Silence. And the rest of them are low-level magics that you're probably not concerned with. At will, he can Blur himself. He will probably make use of ghost sounds and ventriloquism to confuse you if he finds you looking for him before you see him. His mesmerist tricks were, I can just put them in chat and you can look at them, but likely he won't be making use of them in combat. They're more of like out of combat stuff while you're looking for him, probably. She'll let you know those are his tricks. She also lets you know that he was very good at casting without you knowing he's casting. Mechanically, he has the conceal
Like,
spell feat,
Gotcha.
which you guys would have to pass a check to notice him spellcasting.
Gotcha.
Okay, I definitely know one thing we're gonna procure that's gonna make it worth it. It's gonna cost us 300 gold each.
What?
A potion of visualization of the mind. Why? Is because of what it does. Which is this. That will be very worth it. It gives Felix a chance, and it might break you and me free.
Well, okay, you say that, but also there is something that I have been thinking about, especially since I have +2 armor now. There is an armor enchantment that is specifically very good against mental things.
True.
That John mentioned a long time ago.
Mind buttressing.
That could be something nice to put on this lovely mithril shirt.
I don't know how. Pathfinder magical.
I have it here, but I have no idea what the cost means.
It
price
is
is
a +2 bonus, yeah.
And it's already a +2 armor you're wearing.
So your total would be a +4 armor.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So
That's expensive, Kernan.
How
It would be
expensive?
one thing if it was just a
12,000
+1
gold.
armor.
12,000
Is that the
gold.
total? Okay,
12?
so then the difference between the two.
Yeah. Because he already has the 4K, so he needs to go to 4K to 16K.
Oh, so it's 16 down to 12. Okay.
Yeah, it would be 16 if he just wanted a +4 armor now. But he already has a +2, so you're just doing the difference.
Yeah, okay, so it's 12, that's the difference between the two. Then 12,000 divided by my discount, it will cost you 5,400.
I can afford that. I think that's worth it.
And then that gives you a +2 on will save, so then you're immune to possession and mind controlling effect.
Yep, which sounds really good.
Ooh, and you're lucky. It can actually be applied to that armor. Because it is medium, it just counts as light for sake of certain things.
Cool.
Because it can only be applied to medium or heavy armor.
Oh, it's interesting.
Yeah, whatever the last line. This can only this really can only be applied to medium and heavy armor.
Interesting.
Okay. Then yeah, it's gonna take me like a week then to be done with everything. Is there anything you need, Dante?
No, I want to go kill things.
Sorry, Tay. You know, Joe. It will look at him and then he's gonna start wanting to drink blood or something.
I mean, I could go for a Bloody Mary right now.
Okay, so yeah,
All
that will
right.
take me. Yeah, so like in a week I'll be done.
Alright, anything you guys want to do before tomorrow where Natalia and her Arc Wizard are visiting you?
Nope.
I'm just gonna go see if I can just procure the visualization of the mind spell. It's a wizard level 2, because I'm not about to drink a potion when I can just learn a frickin' spell.
True.
And I can't teach you, even though I have it, right?
No, because you don't have a book.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get it if you want to pay the cost of the copying cost. You can trade a spell, or if you rather just buy a scroll of it, I think you auto learn it, so you can just deduct that whichever cost you prefer to do.
Yeah, I'll just buy a scroll, it's fine.
Okay.
Just remember to get some incense then.
All right. Fast forward to the next day.
I'll go get some incense, John,
Sure.
for this thing.
You guys have a knock at your door at some point in the morning.
Is it in the morning or the mid, like towards the late afternoon?
It's morning.
So I'm guessing this is right before I start crafting then?
Sure.
Alright.
Is anyone answering the door?
Gork gets
Yeah.
up.
All
I guess,
right. Well, Tay's not participating because you're going to RP with yourself, but Tay's
True.
at the door.
But Tay has the book with the hairs in it.
Well, then you can
Today
RP with
I
yourself.
put
It's
on
fine, Tay will
one dose
just-
of the nice perfume.
Do things, but not RP.
Whoever opens the door will see this person at the door. Oh, I can show to all players.
Ah,
Yeah,
I
okay,
say,
so-
oh, hello. Come in. You know, I invite them in. I'm nice.
Excellent.
that's what
You
he
invite
did
the
last time.
vampire into your house.
Yep.
Behind
that's
her,
literally
as
the
she
plan.
Just let me in, bitches. Now I can drink your blood.
as she steps in, there is someone behind her that you have not seen before.
Okay. It's old man Gary.
He's not currently casting a spell, but that's what it would look like if he was. Some hooded individual. He looks slightly older than this picture, but yeah, that's the general gist of who you see walk in
Gork
after
gets
her.
off his seat and immediately
I forgot
kneels.
about this picture, to be honest. I was like, oh shit, oh yeah.
This was drawn by Whitney, by the way, just to give credits.
Nice.
Very cool, very good drawing. I forgot about it too when I opened it. I'm like, damn, this looks pretty damn good for what I.
I really love the shading on it.
Yeah, good job.
Your Majesty.
Yo. So we totally got you some hair, and most likely, like, I would even go so far as to say 95% likely that his hair is among it.
I'm
We
sorry,
also
what?
got slightly indoctrinated, but we're still fine. Except for I think my holy water addiction got worse.
We also, I guess, unfortunately, had to retrieve a ancient silver weapon that was used to belong to a guy named Silvervein that was in his tomb. It has been given to Hendrix, and he also read a note, which
Oh yeah, did we get to, at the end of it, did
he
we
should
get
have
to know what
been
the
able to
note
allow-
said?
No, he
'Cause
said that.
Because I specifically asked him, I told him I'd do it if I get to know what the note says, and he was like, oh yeah, well if you guys do this, then you'll get to know, because it'll be a, like, message for you. So I would have wanted, like, only reason I did this was so I would get to know what that freaking note said.
And I didn't tell you.
You didn't,
No,
no.
she
I forgot
didn't.
about it at the end.
I mean, to be fair, we were all getting kind of tired. It was getting late.
Yeah.
Let me recheck my notes.
John forgot what the note said. Well, shit.
That's why I take notes, because I don't want to fill my head with things that are not that important.
I feel like this should be important.
I mean, it's important, somewhat,
For that guy,
for that guy.
not
yeah.
for John.
Yeah, not for me as a person.
It's important to the vampires, Leah, but I don't need to remember that. Huh?
I mean, right? John doesn't go out and hunt vampires, so he's good.
Yeah, but it's an NPC, so you know, I feel like it's important.
No.
Yeah, you would have seen, or he would have shared with you the note that would have had Natalia's name on it, Valu's name on it, and I can't remember the name of her cleric, her head cleric, but his name would be.
I
on
don't
there.
know if we ever, like, gave
I don't
him
think we gave
a
him a
name
name.
specifically.
So some wolf-sounding name.
This is on a note from a hammer that's been in there for frickin' ever, supposedly.
So yeah, obviously he'd explain it to you because you guys are bona fide vampire hunters now, right?
Bona fide vampire hunters.
He'll tell you that this parchment is supposed to tell you the greatest threat that the vampire kind poses to humanity in the current age we're in, and his targets.
Interesting. So I guess, we'd recognize Natalia's name. We probably wouldn't recognize the other two names. So he'd probably just tell them, like, yeah, like, we had to get indoctrinated, but we were able to do so. And then, like, read this note that said the greatest, like, vampire threats currently. And we just, like, list off the 3 names.
So the wizard kind of coughs up. He's like, hello, I'm Valoo.
Oh, hi. I'm Gerald.
Pleasure.
I wasn't on the list, by the way.
I'm told you have hairs for me.
Yes.
Tay will,
that book right over there.
Well, Tay will pop her book out of extra dimensional space, have it land in her hands, open it up to the specific page that she threw all the hairs into, and kind of just like leave it open for him to come, like, she doesn't want to touch them, so she's like, here's the hair.
You didn't put these in vials, you amateur?
I panicked. I went to the bathroom. I didn't have any vials on me. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I shoved them in these pages.
Vials on you? What kind of wizard are you?
A pretty proficient wizard, actually. I have a lot of really interesting things I can do, but whatever.
You sound like quite someone who hasn't quite mastered above a 5th circle spell.
Can you conjure a dragon's breath? Because I can conjure a dragon's breath.
I can conjure a fucking dragon.
Okay, well...
I think he beats you, Tay.
Can I learn from you?
No.
Damn it!
And he just, like, scoops the hairs into a vial. He pops off his, and he has, like, what do you call those things?
Satchel?
It's like a bandolier, I think. Bandolier, of vials. Pops them open, scoots the hair, and corks it, and he looks at you and he says, "You're sure this is from the dwarf and not his dog or cat?"
Well, I collected as many as I could because I wasn't 100% positive, but a couple of them I literally watched fall out of his head, and then I had my Jerboa go snag him off the ground. So a couple of them 100% sure, but the other ones I had to pick up from the bathroom, which really only he uses.
Sighs and just starts walking away, and he whispers to Natalia. You guys can overhear with the DC 15 / whatever it is perception to.
I overhear it,
I choose to fail,
but only just about.
He whispers to Natalia.
Only just about.
Yeah, he whispers until he says, "Where the hell did you get these fools from? I could barely collect some hairs without fucking things up."
Well, the high-level adventures aren't quite of our caliber these days.
No, they're not. Well, unless you need anything else from me, I think Natalia can finish up with you guys.
So I might need your assistance with something, if I'm allowed to speak.
You're always allowed to speak. What do you want?
So, I work under the blacksmithing trade, and I'd like to make items. Currently, I am working on 2 swords.
Wait a minute. He looks at Natalia.
Yes, sir.
This guy's a war priest, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, I am.
Which god do you worship?
Often, sir.
Why do you pick the shittiest god?
My father...
Listen, I don't want to hear your life story. If you can figure out how to break a vow with Kala, I'll do whatever you want. Some war priest made me make a vow. You figure out how I can break that vow and not piss off the gods, I will help you with whatever you want.
I'll try, sir.
Don't call me sir.
What should I call you?
You can just address me by my name, or... Sir makes me feel old.
Understood, Master Valoo?
I'm not your master. What the... I'm leaving.
Oh,
So get researching, holy boy.
Oh.
And then he'll look at Natalia and say, "Do you need me for anything else, or can I? I have things I need to do in Geffen while we're here."
No, good. You do you. I'll catch up
All
with you
right.
later.
Good luck. Don't let these buffoons trouble you much.
Oh, you know me.
All right, he will leave, and you're left with Natalia to discuss what you guys want.
She just sits down, axe across her lap.
Or keeps his eye on the ground and still kneeling.
Dude, get up. You don't have to kneel every time you see me.
Understood, Your Majesty, and he gets up.
Oh, he's such a funny guy, ain't he?
I hope we didn't bring you too much more trouble with delivering the artifact to Endrick.
What did this artifact do? It was a +5 and nullifying, and it was silver, right?
Yes, a +5 Warhammer.
So, I don't know if you can tell me this, John, but I don't know how much I care about this because I don't know what our plan is for dealing with him with this hair. Like, what are we doing? Like,
I think I have your sheet in here, don't I? Yes. Do you have access to it still?
Yeah.
Give me a knowledge. Religion. Lucky you.
It's the only one I have.
Yes, you've heard of this artifact, and yes, you are very worried about this thing. It is one of the few Vorpal weapons that exist still as well. Similar
Oh
to
shit,
your
that thing's Vorpal too?
On a hammer?
Oh my fucking god.
I thought hammers couldn't be Vorpal.
They usually can.
I thought only slashing weapons could be Vorpal.
Well,
Yeah,
this one's
usually.
special. This hammer just fucking smashes your head right off.
It is an artifact, I guess.
It's a little concerning. Just makes this a little trickier. Now needs to be dealt with a little bit more carefully.
Sorry.
So specifically, if you read Vorpal, it's talking about how vampires and stuff don't care about it. So this is like Vorpal for vampires. So it will, if it does sever your head, it's like game over for vampires.
Like
Yeah,
a
I just
stake
wanted
for the heart.
to look at something though. Because I thought. Okay, but would this be a little less scary for me because the Vorpal only does its thing if it's a crit, right?
True.
But my destined means to crit me, you have to nat 20
Sure,
on
it's
your
less scary
critical.
for you, but
Yeah,
for
less
your,
scary, but still
for
obviously for my
vampire
people it's
kind,
gonna be yeah, really bad. Yeah, this is a weapon made specifically to hunt my people, so it's not too terribly frightening for myself, but for the rest of my kind, it is nearly a death sentence if they come up against someone wielding it.
To bring more information from Dragon's Peak. The Dwarven Queen has found, I guess, a weapon artifact of old that belongs to her lineage.
Oh yes, I know about that. It's piddly hammer of sorts. Me and some people I traveled with at one point were the ones that retrieved it for her. Oh, fancy her being like, I retrieved this weapon. Yeah, right. You had people do the dirty work for you, and now you claim all the glory.
Oh,
That's how they do it, ain't it?
Dwarven Queen is nothing to me. She sits there and on her mighty throne and draws all her people to her and thinks she's all high and mighty because she has her new artifact back that others retrieved for her. Yet other people are out here actively doing work. And who is hunted? Not her? No. Not her people, no.
Again, I am sorry for assisting.
To be
Well-
fair, they did kind of put us up to a dare. They were like, you can only retrieve this artifact if you're like way smarter than the dwarves of old that put it there. And so we were like, I mean, now we gotta do it because we gotta prove that we're just better than the dwarves, and we did.
I mean, it's not that hard to be better than dwarves.
True, but they didn't believe us, so.
Is there anything more we can be of assistance with, Your Majesty?
If you can figure out a way how to get the weapon away from them, that would be of assistance, but I doubt that's within your power to do.
Oh, I really only know how to stab a bitch.
Yes, well. I guess that's why I'm queen. I get to figure these things out.
I guess you did get a pretty good knowledge religion, so I'll let you know that this weapon is... It has to work... To get the Vorpal thing to work, it has to work in conjunction with another artifact. You don't know what it is, but you'll know that they'll probably be looking for that next to complete the set.
There's another artifact. If he wants this weapon to work properly, he will need this artifact. They'll be looking for it. If there's any way you can intercede, if you can figure out how to find this artifact before they do and bring it to me, that would be worth quite a lot.
Well, John, my vow specifically was that I wouldn't do anything inside the city, right?
Inside the city, what do you mean?
I made a vow that I wouldn't do anything in the city, remember, and I vowed upon Arthur.
It also kind of was only for when we were there, so...
Yeah, the first vow pertained to us being in the city. There was a second vow that Gerald and Tay took that pertained to being outside of the city, but that was based on using our vampire hunter powers.
Yeah.
So the other vow was only that like we wouldn't harm anyone or whatever while in the city.
Yeah, okay, then as long as it's not in the town, I should be able to help, yes. We will try to do that. Any news about the egg, Your Majesty, by any chance?
The dragon eggs? Did you guys actually show me where those were yet?
For some reason I thought we did.
I know you told like an envoy about them, but...
I don't remember if you were shown the location yet or not.
I mean, I don't think
I remember.
I don't think I technically was, but I don't know if...
Well, we can just decide now. Did you guys want to tell Natalia the location?
Yes.
I think so.
Okay, then she should have already known it, and she, if she, I guess it's up to Whitney, which I'm pretty sure she would have spent resources to want to get them. She could have gotten them if she wanted.
Yeah, well, I would have, and I told you my plans for dealing with those.
Yeah, so it's very early stage with that, so you're still like research phase. But yeah, you do have the eggs then.
We retrieved them. We're still researching and working on proper ways to be able to hatch them. It's complicated, but we were able to retrieve them.
Glad to hear that, Majesty. I have nothing more to ask, I guess.
I believe you guys specifically wanted some sort of reward for the hares, right?
It was usually just like agree upon that we get a reward when we do work for her.
Yeah, so what do you guys want? Money or... I mean, I guess ask her. She's right in front of you. What do you want?
Okay, let me think. Well, I need Valu's help, but that's gonna be in a different major things. That's something specific from him, so...
Yeah, you figure out how to break that bond to Kala, and he will probably do anything you want, to an extent.
I'll probably help getting to the elemental planes safely. Well, that's gonna be a bit hard. Have you ever by chance in your years heard of the gnome's home kingdom? A place called Imit Ifi? or if that means anything.
Is there any reason I would know anything outside of what I discovered in game as that character about gnome stuff? Anything Baloo would have known, or?
You've never expressed any interest in gnomes, so I'm gonna say no. Natalia doesn't know.
No, I don't particularly care about the gnomish people.
That's one other thing on to the material. Do you know if maybe of a way? Now my friends have also told me this, probably won't, but I could learn from the elves.
Why would you want to learn from those horrible fucking people?
I'm interested in that craft.
Their craft isn't even that good. They are arrogant assholes.
Agreed, but I would say to call myself a true master of the craft, I would need to know every style. I now have learned from the dwarves. I know theirs. My next is looking for the gnomes, but I would also need to learn from the elves. Even though they are, to be quite fair, cocksuckers.
Well, I would suggest find someone who can cast the reincarnate spell and go kill yourself.
True. I thought about that one, actually.
Otherwise, have something the King of the Elves wants very badly from you, and then maybe he'll dangle it in front of your face to get what he wants, but he won't tell you that he wants something from you. He'll just blindly do you a favor, have you wondering the whole time what his ulterior motive is, and then you'll have to find out later that he, you know, was slightly backstabbing you in a way.
Do you know?
Sounds specific and personal, but I'm just gonna put that somewhere in a shelf and forget about it.
Do you know something maybe the king would want?
Stumble across an old powerful elf who's been held captive somewhere. He would want that.
In general, if you want to share this with them or not, you would know that your time in the past 10, 15 years, you would know that there has been a push from the Elven Kingdom to recall any powerful elves back home. So one particular one you know is Everon. So in general, if you could be responsible for returning any of these elves that don't really want to go home, if you were responsible for any of them going home, you probably would earn some.
But how do you convince a powerful elf that doesn't want to go home to go home?
There's the caveat, right? Convince one of these elves that it's worth going home and be the reason they return, and he'll owe you some sort of a favor, but I wouldn't count on it being exactly what you want. There's also a powerful elf around Prontera. However, I don't know if they have good ties to being home.
Well, I don't really feel inclined to go talk to powerful elven wizards that could blow up cities if they so decided.
That one is a little volatile. Everon is down in... What are they? Are they in Aldebaran now?
Yes.
Everon is down in Aldebaran. If you convinced Everon to return home, Everon, at least you wouldn't run the risk of a city being blown up. However, you might find yourselves in the midst of a civil war, so have fun with that.
I thought the civil war was down in...
Yes, that's where Everon is. Down in Argarthia, in Aldebaran.
Oh, I thought it was the other island.
No, Everon is very close ties to Bissy, and Bissy has been creating waves and storms up in Argarthia and has created a civil war because the Queen of Argarthia wishes to go to war with Geffen, and Bissy is standing in their way. I don't know how this is going to play out, but it should be interesting.
God damn it, I love politics.
It's quite fun to have everyone in these political upheavals, but no one trusts you or wants to work with you, so you get to sit back and watch it all unfold and just be like, pity. You know, I could aid you, but if you're too proud to ask for my help, then I guess I'll just sit here and watch it all happen.
How is
that.
Her Majesty of Geffen doing? I know you two were in talks, yes?
Yes, me and the Queen of Geffen. She is actually one of my few closest allies. I willingly work with her and give her allegiance. She, I believe, is aiding the fronts down below. And in turn, because of her and I bond, I help protect her city while her forces are elsewhere. Make sure no one takes advantage of her city being a little less protected.
If you could maybe put in a word with us for the Queen of Geffen, it maybe she needs us for some work. It never hurts to
do better things and make a name for yourself. That's how adventuring works. No one will respect you if I just go around saying give them work.
True.
Understood. Oh, this just sounds, I guess, be normal, but I guess in my case, funds for my crafts, that would be for that for payment, I guess.
Sure, done. What about the rest of you? Funds? Is that sufficient? Can I leave?
Yeah, you can go. I love money.
Tay is just like, all right, John can decide how much is a proper payment, and she'll just leave it and be like, well, if there's nothing else, I have things to attend to.
Yeah, Natalia will drop a chest full of 1,000 platinum for your task well done.
Yeah, I would say like there could have been more, but I also expect less because we did also make shit worse.
Thank you, see you again.
I don't know anyone's gonna pay 1,000 platinum for a few pieces of hair, but you know.
True.
Some good hair.
Natalia
and most of
leaves.
us said like other guys was like maybe 2,000 because it was a hard thing to get something from it, but I will say because we made shit worse. 1,000 I think is like fair. We helped, but we also made it worse. You know? Well, 300 to each of us.
Cool.
And then 100 into the party fund.
All right.
Okay.
What did you guys want to do with your rest of your?
I'm taking a week now to complete my thing and Felix's armor thing.
Okay. Anything anyone wants to do in that week, or we can just kind of take
Gotta
time.
kill shit.
I'm probably gonna do some spell research if I'm stuck around, can't go anywhere.
Sure. What
I'll
do you-
also, when I'm not crafting, or rather when I'm done crafting, I'll head to the library and I'll try and study up on a way to get out of a vow.
Okay. What spell research is being done?
Okay, I'm looking up the two things I'm trying to do because I remember one of them, but there was another one that I wanted to mess around with, and I just have to find it again. It was I don't know. I don't know if there's an exact spell that does this, but it's so one of the things I wanted to mess around with was trying to do a modifying memory spell that works for people other than just bards. So essentially, almost nearly identical to modify memory, but something that like a wizard, like I could cast. And then the other thing I'm playing around with, which we said kind of fit into this because it's still sort of like memory related, is I was trying to make something that's similar to that ability that scions have, where when you touch something you get like the information like about it. So that's also something I wanted to play around with, figuring out how to like do on a wizard. So those are the two like main things I'm sort of looking into to find ways to do it.
Okay.
And then I'm also semi-curious, and I don't know if if Gorg finds anything out about this, but it popped into my head. What if what if you modified someone's memory to make it so they don't remember making a pact with a god, then would the gods still look down on them for violating their pact if they don't remember making the pact?
I think if the memory was lost accidentally compared to intentionally, maybe, but if you are intentionally messing with your memory to forget the vow, I think they will look at it as in, their whole, like trying to basically go off what was the word you used, John, when we were talking about vows, like
They care about the intention rather than the specific words.
Yeah, like it will basically be like a loophole, right? It's like, oh, I forgot about it, so the vow doesn't count. I think they would. So, like I said, like if Baloo forgot about it by something he was doing, but he wasn't looking to forget about it intentionally by doing this thing, they would probably be fine. But if I go and mess with it, so he forgets, the intent is to make him forget, and that will be frowned upon.
Yeah,
Like
but
that.
what if, what if you get around that by, like, saying to Natalia, like, hey, we might have figured out a way to get around it, but we can't tell him what we're doing. He can't know how we're getting around it. Explain it to her. Get her to sort of, like, incapacitate him, and then we fuck with his memory. So he's not specifically asking us to take the memory away from him. We just... We sort of forcefully take it from him, which obviously he's extremely powerful, so we wouldn't be able to do that in like a one-on-one fight. We would need Natalia's aid to like knock him out or something when he's not paying attention, so that then I can mess with his mind while he's not,
50-50 chance, and it comes into say he did ask if I could find a way to make him get out of this vow, so maybe if it's broken that way, they would frown upon it. Maybe they wouldn't, because it isn't technically his willingly doing it. Gods are tricky.
Well, I mean, do your research and see what you figure out, but I'm just trying to come up with options.
Yeah, I mean, I have time. He won't die anytime soon, not bad, and I'm not looking to get to the elemental planes today.
You just called me a shitty wizard, so now I feel like I need to prove myself.
Are you Baloo?
Roll me a d4 plus 1.
Who?
Tay, for your spell research.
I might try and do more research into this when I also have my headband of intelligence.
So yeah, it's going to take you 4 weeks to learn the modify memory. You can do this in your downtime. Just as time passes, you're doing this for this. You can knock down 1 week, but every week you'll have to give me a knowledge arcana and spellcraft check to see how well you do. You can cut the time down or increase the time if you do very badly.
Okay, so do you want those checks now?
Sure. We'll see how you do during this week of downtime.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's just a
craft
pass.
you can also succeed on though, right? But take 10?
You can't take 10 or 20 on research checks. That's really good. So, I'll be keeping track of it, but yeah, you finish a 1 week and you have to deduct 1,000 gold for that week.
You retracted your money from your sheet, right, Felix, that it cost for the armor?
Yep.
And added the modifier?
Not yet, because I don't know how to, but I'm gonna figure it out.
What was that?
You want to do it, John?
Sure.
At the bustling or whatever it is?
Mind buttressing?
Yeah, Felix, if you want to do it, or you want me to do it, it's up to you.
Well, I'll figure out how to do it, I guess.
Okay.
Is there an easy, like, journal thing we have, or, like, compendium
No,
thing?
you have to edit it yourself.
Okay.
Because they are modifiers and, like, magical properties, so they aren't really, I think you could just drag on.
Anything else you guys are doing this week?
No, I'm just getting incense. And I suggest Tate does it as well if she's like learning this way. Just get some incense, she can actually cast the thing. And of course Videl gets like, I would say 2 potions.
Yeah, you guys get your potions, you finish your crafting, you do your spell research for a week. Which task are you heading out to do?
Well, I mean, we're heading east, so the first one we will stumble upon would be the mesmerizing, probably, because that was closer towards town. The other one was a bit deeper in the forest.
Sure. So you head out looking for the mesmerist.
Which reminds me, I need to look at these things, because did anyone else actually look at the shop fucking John posted?
Wait, what?
The shit that you posted, like, what it actually could do.
Oh.
Okay, so it had a stunning avoidance, where the subject can avoid damage from magical or unusual attacks. Dismemberment can trigger this trick when the subject attempts to save throw against an attack or spell that normally deals half damage on a 6% throw.
We knew most of this stuff wasn't going to happen in combat, though. The things we're really concerned about in combat is keeping our minds safe from the stuff it does and trying to sneak up on it. And then we also need a plan for, they preferably want this thing back alive, so we need a plan for making sure that we don't just kill it and can get it back.
A thing about you being able to knock a target out instead of killing it when you reduce it to 0? Or am I wrong?
What do you mean?
I feel like that's, like, sometimes I've been the option instead of us when, like, we bring something to instead of killing it immediately, we just knock it out instead.
If you're doing non-lethal, you can knock something out, but if you're doing lethal, you can hope to get them to 0, but if they get to negative, you have to stabilize them or they'll bleed out.
Yeah, and also for monsters, it's also -10, right? And that dead.
Yeah, no, negative your con score.
And we have no idea what that is.
Exactly. So.
Yeah.
Well, you know they're a caster, so it's presumably not very high.
Yeah, we also don't know what the modifiers from being a unknown might have applied to there.
True.
Could be lower, could be higher, who knows?
That is true.
Okay, it can also cast mirror image. Basically, as a thing. Ah, okay, and you can lose up the experience. So that doesn't really affect me. Okay. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Now let's see. How long would this take to get in here? How much can we travel in a day, John? Again, distance-wise?
What's your slowest speed? Are you using horses?
Horses. We're on horses, yes.
I think it was like something like, I should write this down. It's like 40 miles a day, something like that. Let's check. With horses, you guys can move. Yeah, we'll say 32 miles a day.
Okay, so we can most likely find it in a day, you think?
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds reasonable.
Then I would definitely cast, though, and I suggest the same thing to take, to cast Visualization of the Mind before we leave then. Because it lasts 24 hours. And for Gerald, he can just drink the potion when we finally find it.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it takes an hour to cast it as well. So, like, if we finally find it,
do I even need it with the armor?
Oh no, right. That's why you didn't need it, right? Yeah. Yeah, no mind. It takes an hour to cast a spell, so. And of course, I pick Wisdom as my thing, John.
Excellent. I assume Tay does as well, or?
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if there's a buff for it.
I don't think so. It might be a little niche. But we just can remember. It's if you fail, you get a reroll with +4.
You can
No,
choose.
it's not that. Just that. It's you gain a +5 ability checks and skill checks associated with the ability score, which I guess doesn't help on a save.
Right.
Yeah. There's currently gain +5 on Wisdom checks.
Sure. So yeah, your
Oh,
perception and
exciting.
stuff.
Yeah.
It's not
Cool.
bad. The important part is the save part, though. All right. Are you guys good to go? You guys good to search for this mesmerist?
I'm actually gonna change versatile weapon over to this one. It's my Archon Aura. Iron Skin, yes. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get any better.
I'm also casting. I think this lasts. When we're close, like we think we're within an hour of hopefully where it should be, I'm casting heroism on myself.
Heroism.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you, some kind of hero?
Maybe.
Kind of.
I doubt that.
Rude.
Wow.
Go away, Valoo. Get out of my head.
Okay, just getting the map.
You didn't take the thing that allowed you to do non-bludgeoning damage, right, Felix? When you sneak.
What do you mean?
There's like some feat trick. I think you maybe think about like that could do so your sneak attack dealt non-lethal.
Yes. I don't
Okay.
currently. I don't have that yet.
Okay.
Well, that's a feat that I need.
What the fuck are you doing, Tay?
Just other spells that I do daily, just throwing them out there. So one, they deduct from my spell list of what I can use for this, and two, so if John wants to look, he sees that I'm casting these things.
And
What the fuck does Secluded Grimoire do? It's just like
It puts my spell book in a safe place on the ethereal plane because I have now highly sought after magical spells. It's gonna start to get around. I need to fucking protect my spell book. So just makes it so people can't like steal my spell book from me or.
Gotcha.
Anything else you guys want me to know about you're doing while you're looking for this guy, or you're just searching around the woods?
I'm checking just to make sure. There isn't anything else I wanted to. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Oh, you can choose to do non-lethal with like many weapons, but you suffer like in a penalty, right?
Yep.
Which is what, half damage? I said like -2 hit.
Same damage, -4 to hit.
-1 to hit. Okay. I might try doing that for a bit, seeing like how terrible is it AC, you know? Might be easy to hit it.
Yeah, you guys are. Oh, so you guys are ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Do you want anything with random encounters or no?
No, this is pretty close to the city, and you're looking for specific spot, which you do find, you heard about his ghost sounding thing, and you're searching, and all of a sudden you do hear these weird sounds coming from the woods to the north of you.
How close does it sound?
It sounds like it's within 100 feet of you, into the woods somewhere, echoing around.
And I forget, we said within 100 feet, spellcasting can be heard or not heard, or...
It all depends on circumstances, if there's other noises going on, if... Spellcasting usually is very loud and enunciated, so typically if it's no other sounds going on, you're in the nature, yeah. But there's a lot of trees around, there's a lot of animal chitter-chatter, but typically, yeah, you should be able to hear a spell being cast within 100 feet of you here.
I feel like if we retreat like a bit, we can cast safely.
Sure. If you back up like 50 feet, you can cast spells safely without anyone hearing you. If they're in the woods, I guess.
I'd say we probably do that. I at least have a plan to.
Sure. What are you casting?
Casting that. Casting that.
Did we know if this thing had anything like... I forget everything we looked at. I was debating whether I should do like Ashen Path Fog Cloud. I think you said it could dispel, but do we think it has any like way to just innately see through it?
No.
That we knew.
I can double check its stat block to see if there's anything that would come up with that question. Give me a second. So, you know, it would have similar vision to what it had in life. So human vision. Does the unknown template give you any special? No special senses.
All right, then. When we back up, I'll Ashen Path all of us.
Okay, how long does that last?
It lasts 10 minutes per level.
Okay, I won't track it. It's divided evenly amongst you, but it's more than enough time, likely, to deal with this. So I'm not going to track that.
Okay.
Anything else casting?
I cast my shot.
Yeah, and they're 8 minutes on those. 8 minutes. Yep. So those are a little spooky, depending how long it takes you guys to go look and find this thing.
I'm gonna... Yeah, I think we start trying to stealthily go in.
Alright, yeah, you get back to where you are on the map and go look for it. Show me what you do, what you're doing, tell me what you're doing.
I'm actually going to, when we are farther back as we're moving ahead, put on Detect Magic and keep it concentrating as we move to find it.
Okay.
And I'll just be sweeping, like, left, right, up, down, in case for some reason, I don't know if it's...
Are you being stealthy too, or is Gerald the only one being stealthy?
I'm gonna try to be stealthy.
Mr. Assassin's gonna walk through the bushes. Find his prey.
I'll humor it, you know.
Very nice.
You're the distraction.
Basically, I will walk by myself, John, and not be near them.
Alright, show me where you guys are looking.
Well, I mean, the sound's coming from inside, so I think...
Can I make a perception check to try and discern specifically where it is?
Sure. You can, as you get closer, you can make perception checks to try and hone in on where the noises are coming from.
Crawling through the bushes.
29.
Yeah, the sound is coming from, like, this area.
Okay, I will head there.
Detect magic is 60 feet, right? So you're stopping and detecting magic every once in a while?
Yep.
Do I see anything here, John?
So right now I can detect magic out to about here.
You do detect magic there. me just. And you're doing the first round. You just get presence of auras, right?
Yeah, I'm mostly just looking for like the presence of auras for where I think like.
Yeah, there's definitely some aura going on around on this tree over here.
All right. I'll kind of like look at Gerald and silently point to the tree.
Do I see anything from where?
Give you a thumbs up.
You see what you see on the map: trees and.
Okay. And you said from here, right? Is where I heard the sound. It seems
Yeah,
like.
you can tell the sound is definitely coming from this area.
Okay, I will walk over there. And I can't see those two, so.
Okay, if I keep channeling, I think I get strength of the strongest aura. I'm looking to figure out, does this seem like an aura of an actual, like, caster, or is this like a weaker aura, like they're having sounds emanate from here, but it's not actually them?
The latter.
Okay, so then I'm going to scan around more in other areas then.
Is this a hole?
It's a little area. It's not like a hole in the ground.
Describe it more to me then. Like what exactly? Like, is it just?
It's a like a bit. It looks like almost like a big nesting kind of thing. It's a bunch of like
Do I see
vines and
anything
stuff.
in the nest?
Nope. Just a bunch
Okay,
of
so I'm going to
vines
turn
and-
back to Gerald and shake my head and say not there. Like, I'm not saying anything, but I changed my
Yeah.
mind, shaking my head. I'm going to...
I go up
Move.
to the nest, John, and try and see if I see anything in it.
Yeah, give me a perception check as you shift through the vines.
Oh, that's 37.
Wow. Yeah, you find a few things here. You find roll me a D100. Let's see what you find. 33.
The fuck?
$33. You find a belt wrapped up in these vines. It looks like a narrow cloth belt that has a silver buckle in the shape of 4 rings.
I'll throw it into the head bag for now.
Okay.
I'm detecting magic over here.
Do you want me to actually like just give me the name and I'll throw it in? That's what it is, John, or no?
Sure. It's a meridian belt.
How the fuck does spell the first part?
I'll just put it in chat for you.
Thank you. I love you.
Oh my god.
Whoops. Sorry. You're detecting magic over there. No magic.
Nothing over... Oh, but why does my map keep moving?
Ah, lag.
I need you all to make perception checks.
Hell yeah.
2 seconds.
I perceive so hard right now. Woohoo! +4 versus traps, guys. Don't even worry about it. There's no traps here.
Funny.
Gorg's too... He's too enchanted by his new belt.
Do I also see a nest here, or is this like a dead tree?
Where are you looking? That is a tree.
Still go there.
Well, hold on. You made perception checks. Da 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 da. Tay, you meet the DC. The rest do not. You hear the faint whispers of spellcasting from that tree that Gorg was heading towards. But now we will need to roll initiative.
Yeah, I'll quickly point at the tree to Gerald at
Not
least.
moving.
Like, ah!
Gerald and Korg will be surprised this round because they didn't pass their check to hear the spell casting, but Tay, you can fully act.
Alright, let's hope I beat her initiative so I can fucking fog cloud before she gets her cast out.
Also, spellcraft to know what the spell is.
For those that heard it, which is
Tay.
Yeah.
I should know. Unless, is it an 11th level? It's actually a god casting this spell. Who knew?
Oh my god, a horrible initiative.
Let me get some combat music.
I have a question actually.
La
Does
musique de
initiative
la
fall
combat.
under a skill? Would you say that, John?
What's that?
Would initiative be like a skill technically?
I forget what initiative check is classified as, but it's a dex-based thing, so why? What are you asking?
Because I'm thinking of there's also like visualization of body, which like can do the same as mine, but like +5 to dex things, for example.
But you didn't pick that, so what does it matter?
No. Like it was just like I just thought of that. I was like that could still be good potentially like for
Perhaps,
Felix.
but I'm not going to look it up if it's not a thing we're doing now.
No.
True.
So, Tay, you... Well, the spell triggers the initiative, so I think they go first.
I mean, I think if I beat their initiative, I hear them starting to try to cast,
Fair
and I
enough.
have enough time to try to, like, beat them to do something before they, like, finish.
Fair enough. You just hear the words. It's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try to disrupt her sight, so I'm gonna put out a fog cloud, but I need to see how big it is.
Oh, wait,
to figure
before
out
you do
where I'm
that, you identified the spell, so I don't know if it matters.
Yeah, True.
It's Confusion, which is an AoE.
Okay.
Bigger than you.
Well, no, it's more like will it potentially hit all of us or.
The 15 radius burst.
Okay, yeah. So then if she knows you're here,
Well,
she can
we
hit
are
all of
very
us.
still, yeah.
What's
Yeah,
the
that's
range
not
of
good.
100
sweet.
plus 10
Yeah,
feet per level.
She can hit all of us if she knows.
Yeah, and we're doing standard surprise round, so
Standard or
move or
yeah.
standard.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck this, I'm not getting confused. Sorry, guys.
Well, that makes sense. And Gerald is immune to confusion, right? Because it's a compulsion thing, is it not?
Confusion is... It is a compulsion mind affecting effect.
Yeah, so you are immune
Yep.
to that, Felix.
That ain't me, Chief. Ain't about that life.
Possession
Oh my
of
god,
mind.
I'm like in a tree and it won't let me move.
Oh,
Oh, you still have it paused. That's why.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
I
okay,
can't go.
And then there's immune to possession and mental control.
I'm using. I'm assuming I can still do a swift action or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna
charm
dimensional slide. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'm dimensional sliding over here, and yeah, I guess that'll be my turn because I'm not about to get stuck in this confusion.
It's a
Fog
compulsion,
cloud
yeah.
won't help
You're
anyway,
fine,
so-
Pete. It's basically just me. And I have, like, good...
Yeah. Well, I don't
distance
want to be the closest person next to you if you get confused. So.
Yeah, like, there's a chance.
Confusion pops out.
Will save.
Yeah, I'm just casting it.
31, I think I'm fine, John.
15-foot radius. Which will hit both of you, I believe.
Oh, actually,
so-
sorry.
I'm so sneaky.
35, John. Because I forgot I now have my dwarven thing.
Yeah, you pass. And Gerald is immune, which is unfortunate.
And I'm borderline immune. I have only plus 16 on my will save.
Yeah, let me just double check. I think it's negates. Just want to double check if there's any other effect. Will negates. Boo. Alright, Gorg.
Can I see the thing that casts?
Nope. Give me a perception check.
One.
Nope.
Alright. Then we will swift action. That's this. It might not have an effect on the Tarka, because I have a feeling they probably have good will saves.
Okay.
But, I don't know. Can you give me an aura, John?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. 20 foot surrounding me.
Aura color, we'll make it like that. Distance, 20 foot aura.
I forget. No, something like that. And I'll remove up here. And I still don't see anything, I'm guessing, so... That's my turn.
Gerald.
Well, Gary's gonna try to find this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Did do some magic. It is casting spells.
Yeah, you give me a perception check.
Yep. Exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oof.
You know, I think it's right here.
It's actually next to you.
Yeah, there's some
you can
sort
start
of
stabbing it.
Yeah, it's clearly coming. The sound came from the log area, this tree, but you don't know what square specifically it's in or whatever.
Do you see anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep sneaking in that direction. You know, because I don't know that it knows I'm here, right? I just was
Also, it
coincidentally in
might
the
not
area
know.
of the spell.
It might just have been an accidental hit.
True.
It's half your speed, you can move. If you're staying stealthy.
Yeah, no, I just, you know, I did everything.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 1 on perception. I did everything.
Fair.
Alright, Tay.
Alright, I'll try to make a perception check, see if I see it first.
Nope.
Alright. I'm going to attempt to see if this helps me see it then.
Seeing this?
Mm-hmm. Which would have to be using greater invisibility if it is invisible, but I mean, it's potential it has greater invisibility. So we'll see.
Greater Invis is 4th level, right?
Greater invis is 3rd level, I think. Or 4th, I don't know.
Should be 4th.
Which technically, like we were told, that it had access to 4th circle, so maybe, yeah.
Yep, 4th level. Alright, the creature becomes visible to you, Tay.
Alright, I do my best to convey the square it's in.
Can easily be done. Now that it's seen, I guess, I'll just...
And I'll also say, I mean, it's greater invis, so it should be wearing off in a few rounds anyways, but I'll convey where it is.
It will try to dominate Gorg.
Uh, 28.
I think that should pass.
I'll be surprised if it doesn't.
Just double checking to make sure. I have too many windows open.
Actually, Chris, it's a DC of 30. Somehow.
Yeah, that passes. You are immune.
Okay, and Tay has pointed out to me where it is, approximately.
Yep.
I'll get up there, and I will try and swing.
Go for it.
I hit it on a 2. Because it's a, right, because concealment, it's 50%.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Oh, I get 2 actually. Nothing again.
Whiffs. Gerald.
Wait, I can still do other things. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll proc one of these. I have so many of them.
Okay. Gerald.
Alright.
Those answers guess. It probably succeeded on my my Iconora, didn't it, John?
Yeah.
Yeah. I doubt that's ever gonna actually affect anything. That's worth for value.
So, gonna head over there.
Mm-hmm.
And you point out that it's over there, and I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna just engage it in melee combat, specifically by being annoying from behind.
Very nice.
And that's my round for this time because that's all I can do.
Okay.
I am going to expend a spell slot of. I prepared 2 of these, so we'll just expend one of these. And I am casting haste on the group.
Very nice. The group is hasted.
I feel so fast now.
I'm gonna back up a little bit. I don't like being this close to this thing.
Gorg and Felix or Gerald, give me perception checks.
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure.
Good thing it's a trap.
Natural 20. And it's a 37.
You can identify it's casting a spell, so you can get an attack of opportunity.
As I'm also hearing it casting a spell, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I perceive? Yeah, I was gonna say if I can see what it's casting.
Enervation.
Ooh, gross.
Ooh! We're not gonna power attack.
Well, if you had it on or didn't have it on, it defaults to that on your attack of opportunity. So did you have it on last round? If you were to attack, were you trying to power attack?
Oh, that's what you mean. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, then that would be on.
Yeah, you have to default to whatever you would have been doing on your round. Holy shit.
Oh.
Too bad you strike an illusion.
Thank fuck, actually, because I'm a bit worried I potentially could have killed it. Well, I probably wouldn't have killed it. But that would have done a lot.
Yeah, that was 2 nat 20s. Very nice. Wasted on
That's all
illusion.
fine.
Hey, that actually, had I had a Vorpal weapon, that would have killed even to Natalia.
Not killed. It would have just. Oh, Vorpal, yeah.
So that is the very small chance. Stop Nat 20s, right?
Mm-hmm. Alright, I think it needs to hit a ranged touch
Yeah,
attack.
good luck having a chance to actually attack Natalia, though.
Ah, that's no. I have a better chance, goddamn, fighting a dragon. And they don't even exist anymore. What exactly is the spell, John?
Enervation. Sorry, does a 21 beat your touch AC?
Oh, is it against me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely beats my touch AC.
This creature points a finger at you and fires a black ray of negative energy that suppresses the life force of any living creature it strikes. You must manage to range a touch attack to hit, which it did. If you hit, you gain 1d4 temporary negative levels. Roll me a d4 to see how many temporary negative levels you get.
Oh, fuck me!
There should be a good way to put that on the sheet, hopefully. I haven't checked, actually.
Yeah, there are. I just need to find it.
Oh, level drain. Yeah, there's a box there. Just put 4.
Yep.
It should do the things it needs to do, hopefully.
Oh my god.
It didn't change my map, so I don't think it did.
I'm so sad it didn't do that.
My map at least is still the same. My HP got lowered.
Yeah, your HP got lowered, which is the main thing or whatever. Oh shit.
So sad it didn't do it on me.
Damn, nice. Gorg.
Let me just read this thing real quick. Okay, no, it needs to be greater restoration. Damn it. Did we know if this thing had spell resistance?
I think I told you if it did or not, but I'm gonna double check because I don't remember. Because there were so many creatures we talked about, I don't remember which one has it and which one doesn't.
Either way, I would say this works, John. I will self-cast, specifically Prayer. But the Prayer's an AoE around me.
Yeah, it doesn't have spell resistance. Okay, what do you want to do? Prayer, yeah?
Yeah. And because Mr. casting it should be legal to do this. It can only target me, which, yes, they will. Attack myself, but then it bursts.
No, if you read the line, it says the spell can only target the War Priest even if it normally would affect other or multiple targets.
Ah, okay. Then... Okay. Then we're not gonna cast Prayer.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Can I also remove that thing I just made?
Yeah.
Instead, we're casting this one.
As a Swift, or you're just normally casting it?
Still Swift. Because over time it should still be able to spread. It's just currently when I cast it, it can't target others. But after that, it should still, because that's just the spell itself that it just spreads like cancer.
Okay.
But I'm 4 levels lowered, right?
Uh-huh.
So this currently only lasts 4 rounds. Okay, I'll just remember when this says, I guess 4? I will try and strike it. Nope. Oh! Also a second one. Okay, so the second attack, which... That would be the hasted attack, no? Or would hasted attack be the third one?
Hasted attack is your last attack.
Okay. I'll just turn that off. So the second one is the one we look at, that's a 12, that's a miss.
That's a miss.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Gerald.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
I think I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
I'm not sure what I missed.
It is your
Nothing
turn.
much.
Nothing really happened.
Okay, good. Well, assuming that it's still there, because I haven't been told otherwise, I think
Yep.
I'm just gonna do the old stabby stab. Some questions about everything right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing I can't sneak attack it if it's invisible. Even though technically we're flanking it.
I think you can because it's flanked.
I can? Because that seems weird.
Yeah, I'm not
Actually,
too
it
sure,
would have been
but
a 13 done. I just went to look. It would have been a 13. Does that matter?
no.
Okay.
I'll just say you can for now. I don't know the actual rule on that, but I'll just say you can if you can hit it.
Alright. Well, I certainly will try.
Alright,
Da-da-da.
D2s.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do. That is my 3 attacks with the main hand, and then my 1 attack with the offhand.
The hasted attack will hit if you can
Yeah,
beat its concealment.
Don't you get
Yeah,
2
yeah.
with your offense now, Felix?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think I need another feat for that.
Don't you have 2 of them fighting?
I do.
Yeah, you have 6 BAP.
Oh. Okay.
It now
well,
goes
then.
into improved.
Well then. There you go. Alright, I'm just gonna roll a d2 for every attack, I guess.
Just 2 D2s will hit.
Cool.
The second one's over with the
so yeah,
offhand.
you're-
That would be moon.
The 26 will hit. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking damage. Is that right?
Yep.
Your sneak attack is a lot. God damn.
It is.
Guess we'll roll against the images.
And it's even more if I'm throwing shit.
Ah, no! You land some damage into this guy.
Oh, I draw blood.
How... Oh, we can't see it, damn it.
Now you
Say,
can.
how
It
hurt does it
becomes-
look?
It becomes visible.
Oh, it does? Okay. How hurt does it look?
It looks like it's pretty okay still.
Okay.
Anything else from you, Gerald?
Nope, I think that was my entire turn. I'm good.
Oh, as a response, it will turn and stare at you.
Oh shit.
So the 26 hit, not the 16, so it has some AC.
And you will take after you hit it 14 psychic damage.
Just by existing?
Yeah, just by it
That's
looking
very
at
sad.
you. In response to you like hitting it, it kind of like glares at you, and you just like get this pain in your head, and you take 14 damage. Tay.
Jokes on it, I don't believe in psychic damage because I'm wearing mind buttressing armor.
True. Should help with that, but there's no save, unfortunately.
How many images are still alive, by the way?
Oh, you can see it now. There's 2. There's one of it and an image beside it.
Okay, so one more
The
image.
real question is how the fuck does mirror image work while it's invisible?
They
It's
also
just like
invisible.
occupying the same square, so you're just hitting randomly. So it's just like it's the same thing.
Maybe it's really just like you kind of like shifting in place with different kinds of you.
Mm.
What you got for me, Tay?
Trying to decide what tactic here is the best. I'll go with this and hope for the best. I'll be centered on it.
That's quite annoying. This tactic is very stupid.
And right, action path.
I
makes
mean,
us
it's
immune, right?
it's only 20% mischance, but
Oh, sorry. I
So
just clicked the button because I'm trying to modify something, but it keeps popping up. Sorry.
it's all good.
Don't worry about it.
I'm seeing if it has an answer to this. Which unfortunately NPCs don't have the luxury of preparing, so But you put fog cloud, but it can still see beyond. It can still see people in front of it, right?
Yeah, it has a 20% mischance on things that are right next to it. Creatures farther away have total concealment. So, like, I have total concealment, but they have just the partial concealment.
Alright. It will swift action, hypnotic stare at.
Will it target me or the man that is just, hit it hard?
Yeah, but it's smart. It knows that if a big fucking ogre hits it, it's gonna hurt way more than this guy.
True.
To die can be voted the same way gaze attack, noting his ability when want to die.
Am I making a will save?
I'm just reading through it. Yeah, it just, there's no save. It just starts staring at you.
And I guess I don't have time to, look away, right?
You do. You can do the gaze rules.
Then, yeah, as soon as it turns towards me, I would just look away and just stop meeting its eyes.
And to not meet something's eyes, I think it's a 50-50. Let me double check. It's been a while since I looked at the gaze rules.
I remember something about a 50-50.
Yeah, we'll just go with
that.
that.
It also might be second edition.
Yeah, okay, we'll look it up.
Yeah, 50% chance from avoid that.
Yeah, throw out a D2. Every round you want to avoid its gaze. Averting eyes. The opponent avoids looking at the creature's face, instead looking at its body, watching its shadow, blah, blah, blah. Each round, the opponent has a 50% chance to avoid having to make a saving throw against a gaze attack.
Okay.
However, there's no saving throw. You lock eyes. But you don't feel anything happen right now, anyway.
So my turn. What happens?
Your turn. Yep.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna try and strike it.
Go for it. Do you have flanking bonus in there or no?
No.
Okay, so +2 on top. So first one will miss, second one will hit, third will hit, and we'll roll against the images.
Last one, it's a hit. Oh no, it's no longer right. Yeah. But no longer concealed.
So you'll destroy the image with one and hit with the other one.
Okay, we can say the first one was it, the second one was the image, or the other way. You can decide.
Whatever. And you take 18 psychic damage, as you heard it. And it's looking still okay, but bloodied.
Yeah, I will. I'll heal myself.
Okay. Gerald.
Well, it's turned its back to me, so the only reasonable thing to do right now is stab.
Yeah, there are no more images.
Also, my cancer spreads to Felix.
Oh.
So on your sheet on the buffs, click seal. You should have that as a buff.
I don't have zeal as buff, no.
Ah. What
does it do?
+2 on attack rolls and damage rolls.
Cool. I'm gonna just press my button, right?
Yeah, we can add that in. We can do some simple maths. Sometimes.
Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. That's lovely.
Also, how hurt does it look currently?
It's about, yeah, it's like bloodied, but not like dying yet. But after this, let's see this shit.
Well,
You
still
might
got some
start
more
actually
attacks
having
than
to. Yeah, before maybe you do your offense, you might actually have to.
Yeah, let's just do these one at a time so you can see.
Well, I'm pretty sure the way that Gerald stabs is he goes in with like both knives at the same time, so I'm not sure if he's at liberty to stop once he's, stabbing.
Well,
might
yeah,
just kill it.
sure. So
Well,
after
I
this
might.
first barrage of 3 attacks, it's like it's like bloody to no regard, and then your last slash there will bring it down.
Okay, Gorg immediately applies some heal to it, like trying to stabilize it.
Yeah, you just get blood splurted in your face. Gerald just like cut its like some major artery, and it's just like blood everywhere with that last attack.
Yeah, I say,
We'll
when I
see.
started stabbing, it didn't look that bad yet.
You'll see. I'm trying to apply Cure Light. Do I feel a pulse?
No pulse.
You're the one that's gonna tell her, Gerald.
I mean, in my defense,
Yes,
we did
I'm quite.
we did a whole lot of wailing on this thing before it started dying real fast.
I assume you go through its gear and stuff.
Yes. I'm also going to wrap it, in cloth. Like, I'm at least bringing it back home.
That was the gear on it.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to disappear though. My data's about to run out.
Okay.
So I will promptly disappear, and you will hear from me once my internet's back. See you guys.
Sounds good. GG,
See ya
sir.
next time. Dudes.
Bye. Have fun.
That's
Alright,
fine.
let's
We'll
just
just
go
head back to town.
Well, I mean, we could still try to go at least head over to the worm and see if we can attempt to talk to it without without fighting, or just run away if it tries to attack.
My fear is just if something ambushes on the way there, because I am very weak right now with like -4 negative levels.
Okay.
That's the issue, basically. Like, if anything really scary actually decides to want to fuck us, we can't get away from it. I'm not in a good situation.
Is someone
Is
write that gear down on their sheet?
Morally unethical. Oh god, I don't fucking care. I'm taking a vial of its blood. Or I guess technically I need a pint of its blood.
Okay.
And
Plenty of it.
I'm going to.
This is the point where I should have fucking memorized a goddamn resurrection spell.
Burning one of these, and I'm going to cast.
I guess, yeah.
An evil spell.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't want to kill this thing. I didn't try to actually kill it, but now it's here dead. Should I just waste its blood? I mean...
No, there's no stupid, annoying druids around to care about this. So.
Gorg just looks at you like a bit weird. It's like, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it. This is a caster thing, okay? We don't fight many casters, so I don't get to do this very often.
You gain the knowledge of this spell. Wait, select one spell available to the dead spellcaster. This must be a spell on your spell list, and you gain the knowledge of the spell for 24 hours. All right,
And then
I'll give you its spell list.
Write it down.
Yeah, I'll give you its spell list. Where did I put its sheet? Too many windows. Too many windows.
I mostly care about looking at the high level spells, so if you want to send me its highest level spells first versus its entire spell list, or I don't know.
That's easy. So greater invis.
I already have.
Enervation, dominate person. That's 4th level spells.
Oh,
So let me see if either I think Dominate Person is on the wizard spell list.
It is, yes, level 5 spell for wizards though.
And
Hey, do you want this belt? By the way,
maybe.
it
Enervation is also on my spell list. It's a level 4 spell. Yeah, I guess I'll just learn Enervation for now, since Dominate Person I can't even cast at the moment.
All right.
I'll send it to you. The belt.
Okay.
If you ever got enough rings, you can start wearing them on your toes.
So what was that? You guys are gonna head back to town, or are you gonna continue your journey?
Heading back to town, delivering a body. Sadly, and yeah, I'm gonna get some. So, do I need like 4 days, John, to get rid of this, or Greater Restoration?
It'll go. This specific one only lasts so many hours per level, so it'll be gone by tomorrow.
Oh, per level. Oh, how many hours is it gonna last? It's levels like
it's
8 hours or
levels.
something.
Yeah.
It's still early in the day, but yeah. I mean, we can
You
just head
sent me
out.
the Meridian belt. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's the belt that I was talking about. That basically allows you to have rings on your toes, and then you can activate the belt to basically decide like which 2 rings you want active at a time.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know that I want that. I don't think I want that. I don't even have enough rings to care about this. I have a singular ring.
Same. I mean, then we can transfer it.
Thought you were asking if I wanted the Belt of Constitution. I was like, I'll take some Constitution.
I think that maybe comes down to if they want the person's possessions back. I mean, we could also take it, but I mean...
Yeah, so are you handing the body in with the gear, or are you stripping the gear and handing the body in? What are you guys doing?
I feel like we should hand it over with the gear. As, it wasn't to bring them back dead alive. We fucked that up. I feel like it might be a frown on if you keep the gear.
Alright, you keep the gear intact. You bring it back to the elven tutor or mentor, whatever you want to call it, and they will give you 10,000 gold.
And I point to Gerald. Yes.
No apology needed. It became a dangerous creature. That's why we said we would give a high reward if you could bring him back alive, but we knew that we wouldn't want to risk people's lives to do so. I'm sure it was a harrowing battle. So yes, 1,000 platinum pieces, or delivered to you.
1,000 platinum?
Yes.
Jesus.
As they will bring this in to do some testing and stuff, so forth.
300 to each of us. Can you have 300 platinum to Elixir Sheep forwards?
How much did you say? 300?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, like always, 100 goes into the party fund. Decent amount of money in there now. This is good. Then I would say we rest up. And then, if you want to win, we can still go and visit the worm with just you and me. Since you just say you just want to talk to it.
Yeah, I mean the thought process was first like they're intelligent, they can speak. I was gonna try to just like talk to it and get info potentially before we necessarily just like kill it. Maybe it'll tell me about its god.
I'm all for visiting the worm and then retreating if it wants to fight.
Sure. So you guys want to travel to the Fell Ruins?
Yeah.
Ruins? Do that the next day after. So let me just.
Yeah, you guys can rest up.
Attribute level drain. Move this.
And this will take you some time to get there.
And when we get close, I'll like put my food away. If I have the food in a bag of holding, will I still try and grab it?
The effect makes you consume all food that you know you have on you. So if you know it's in there, you're going to grab it out and try to eat it.
Gotcha. Then, yeah, I'm going to put...
well, we have to travel multiple days to get there. So
Yeah,
I think what we do is we, like, probably make a little campsite somewhere not incredibly far away from where we think it is. Probably just leave our food there as securely as we can. Hope that no wild animals find it.
Yeah, can you guys draw me
dig a
the
hole in there, you know?
path of travel you guys take?
Put it on the tree. I would probably say like go to town, so like, oh, would you rather go the direct path there?
Wait, we don't want to get too close to the mountains. I forgot.
Yeah, it was why I was like.
Yeah, just a reminder: the reds are like very dangerous area. The blue is less danger, but more mob monsters are seen there. So I just want to know if you want to go through there basically or not. You want to avoid those areas.
Like that, probably.
All right.
So like day and a half.
Yeah. So each of you roll me a D100. See if you run into anything along the journey.
You can go first, Whitney. Did you actually roll a D100?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. The first part of your... Wow. Your journey is very
unremarkable.
unremarkable. Yeah, it's very unremarkable. Not much going on. No creatures that you encounter as you guys ride through this area. And you do get to the Vale ruins eventually. What's your manner of approach here? Are you just going to like run in there and look for it? Or how are you going about looking for it?
First thing first. I go to a tree. I have make a sack of it I bought. And it's like, okay, food, potions, anything that can be drunk in the bag.
So you put anything that could be consumed in your bag of holding? Is that what you're saying?
No, I bought like a different sack.
Okay.
And I basically hang that from a tree.
Okay.
To try and keep wild animals away.
Okay.
Do you put anything in the bag?
I mean, I don't think I have any potions or food on me other than like rations, but I'll put my rations and whatever there.
You don't have any liquid of some kind?
I mean, I don't know, but if I have anything, it's going there. I don't have it on me.
Yeah, see.
I have...
I want to make sure I don't start drinking fucking oil and shit.
I mean, unless we deem that dragon scales are edible.
No.
Oh, wait, I have a red sea wine and a nice bottle of absinthe, so I guess I would have left those at home before we left on this trip.
Okay. You don't want some midday drinking on your way there?
No.
And I don't want to drink giant Spain oil, so...
Yeah, and if Gerald's with you, I'm assuming he's stowing his holy waters or whatever and stuff.
Yeah, we're forcing him to.
Jesus.
I don't want that. No, it's going in the bag now. Oh, you are going in the bag.
Alright, and then how is your approach looking for this creature?
I mean, I think we go kind of a little stealthily just because we're trying to stay kind of a distance from it. We want to try to approach it and then see if it'll converse with us from like afar. So I think it's a kind of like a cautious approach, trying to see if we can discern where this worm is and get into like a speaking range with it. Like,
but I would also say we stay on horses so we actually have a chance of like potentially outrunning it. Because it is gargantuan, so like
yeah.
if we aren't, I think it can just reach us no matter what.
Yeah, maybe.
If it doesn't want to eat us. A horse gives a chance.
Yeah. So we can cautiously, slowly approach the area on horses.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I have a good map to use for this. I mean, I do have a good map for it. I'm just trying to see if I have it somewhere here. I thought I had it uploaded. And yeah, you're not doing like any invisible shenanigans. You're just going up.
Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm hoping we can just like talk with it. So like going invisible is kind of counterproductive a little bit.
Especially if it makes it then think like, oh, you're here to fight me or some shit. It's like, no, we come in peace. Don't eat us, please.
You come in peace, eh?
I know you're evil, but you know we can talk. My name's Gork. I like to make things.
I'm chaotic ambivalent, so you know.
It also said it was intelligent, so I'm guessing it's just not gonna murder Hobo. But it wants to have a chat. It likes to talk.
Let's see this. I'm just gonna check this quick map to look at it before I bring you there to make sure it's all well and done. Yes, yes, it is.
How does that gaze actually work, John? Is it like it takes an effect on its turn then, I guess?
What, for the other creature?
Yeah.
No, it chooses who it looks at, and then when it gets hit as a swift action, it can just do that. Or not a swift action, just it just does it as like a reaction or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, so just dominate you?
Not dominate. What are you talking about? The pain, the stare that was doing damage to you guys?
Oh, I meant the domination thing it did on me.
Oh, that was just, it just casted dominate person on you.
No, it did something with its eyes so that didn't have a save against.
Yeah, that did literally was just designating you as the target of its
What
gaze.
he's saying is it has to pick something to designate as its gaze target, so it locks eyes with you, but then nothing triggers unless you physically hit it, and then by you hitting it, you take damage.
Oh, I thought this was like a different thing because it was doing.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Alright, you guys are searching around the ruins, and you don't see anything or hear anything, but inside some of the dilapidated one of the structures, you do hear like and see some like light pouring out of it. Do you go inside?
Light pouring out of a structure?
Yeah, it's like a faint yellowish glow that's visible even in the daylight. It's kind of like the only reason you can see it is like the structure is kind of casting a shadow from the daylight, and then in the shadow you see like light is coming out of this place.
Okay, so I guess can we like go around to where we can see in the structure, like while still on horses, or do we have to like get off our horses to be able to like see in the structure?
Let me measure how far in.
So I'm just making sure we're not meant to be on this map yet, right?
Not yet, and I'm waiting till you go inside. Yeah, if you take a look and you're trying to see in, you can't really see anything. You just see like the light is kind of coming out of it, and you can't really see in much. The light's like obscuring what you could see.
Can we lead the horses inside or no?
Once you get within 30 feet of this doorway, they will kind of like not want to go in, but you can force them with a handle animal.
I guess after this point, we'll have to get off the horses and go investigate further.
Tell you that whole thing where you just like, you know, go away. Can you take me with you?
Nope.
Great. Oh, yes, helping us start our folk food. As we, yeah, slowly get closer to it. I can't do that myself until 2 more levels.
So you guys ready to go in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Excellent.
Nope. I guess actually 2 seconds. Let me just. Okay. This is probably not gonna be that useful at all, actually. means I will have this thing with me.
The fuck?
You guys entered this destroyed kind of structure, and up ahead you can see this like light producing something up there with this. Yeah, that's clearly the creature. The token's not super representative, but it is a worm-like creature that's taking up 60 feet of space.
Gargantuan, though.
Yeah.
Which that token isn't. That's just, I think, large.
No, the token is gargantuan.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll take.
Howdy, worm.
You just yell at it. From where you
I
are.
guess. Yeah.
Walk just takes a small step back.
What language did you say that in?
I guess common to start with. I don't know what this. I mean, I got knowledge check and it said it was intelligent and it speaks, but did I know anything about what language that they like normally speak?
Yeah, you got the normal. If it's like its general kin, it usually could speak Aklo, Common, Infernal, are the 3 languages that you usually should know.
I don't have Aklo, but I do have Infernal, so I guess I'll try. I guess I'll just try Common first and see how it responds. See if it responds back in something I understand.
Yeah, if you're like calling out from 150 feet away, it was facing this direction over here, but then as you say that, it'll turn around and say, in Common, it'll say back to you, "Ah, who are you?"
I'm just an adventurer. I came to talk. I heard there was a mighty worm creature in this area, and I thought maybe you'd be willing to chat with me. Do you have a preferred language? I spoke in Common because I wasn't really sure what you would like to talk in.
You actually know its name, though, so that's not worm creature.
True.
That's like saying you don't know its name, you know it.
Yeah, you
species.
just know the type of creatures.
Yeah.
It's like calling a person like I knew there was a mighty human here.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it will say, "Oh yes, Common is fine. If all of you can understand, if that's the language all of you can understand."
Yeah, they only speak a couple languages. I speak quite a few, but not them.
Come closer. Can't even see you, all the way back there.
Well, you have to see, as I know a bit about your kind. I'm a little wary as to why you're here, which makes me a little reluctant.
You know about my kind?
And I'll know like a lot of the generics I know about these types of creatures. I'll get like say like the history that I know. I'll be like, of course this is all I could learn without ever meeting one in person. So maybe some of our history has it wrong, but that's what our history tells us at least.
So you've heard of the divine revelation that happened?
That was what they call the planet exploding.
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
Have you come to become a cleric of, what do they call it?
Yeah, it's a fucking cult.
Oh my god, where's the name? I lost it. I'll just call it the Void. Have you come to become a cleric of the Void?
Well, you see, I already kind of worship another deity, so it'd be a little rude of me to forsake the one I've already made bonds to. However, I did come to talk to you and hear if that's what you're here to do, or why you've come to our planet.
No matter what deity you worship, we all worship the Void. Even the gods will succumb to it eventually. Come closer. I will tell you about the Void.
I'll go a little closer. You're not gonna eat me, right?
No! Why would I eat a potential follower of the Void?
I don't know.
I need more people to spread the word. All of you back there, come. Come hear the word of the Void.
Okay. Oh, that's a little bit closer.
I need you to come a little closer. I can barely see you. Are you afraid, my child?
Do these creatures have a range-based ability other than the 30 feet thing?
You know they can talk telepathically within 100 feet. Other than that, they have spells that you're probably already in the range of. Some spells you're not, maybe. But no, like, innate abilities that would otherwise be worrisome.
Alright, well.
Come, all of you. You must come closer.
I'm willing to go a little closer, but...
I can't keep shouting if we're to have a long-form conversation.
I'm gonna test him. I want to see what happens if I get within 100 feet, what he does.
I can't move Felix, so that's what he's...
Oh, okay, yeah. If you guys want, he'll move with you guys.
I mean, probably, right?
Yeah, once you get within 100 feet, it'll start communicating to you telepathically, Tay. And say, that's much better. Tell your friends to get in range as well.
Okay.
So I think I can stop shouting.
Alright.
You tell?
Yeah, I'll just be like, come a little closer so he can, I guess, talk to our minds.
Close gets within the 100 feet range.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to purposely get in with 100 range, you'll all start hearing it in your heads. And I'll say, excellent. Yes. You must all join me and become clerics of the void. Help me spread the word on this planet.
Yeah, well, our city actually sent us here to come check out what was going on, so we can definitely go back there and
Excellent.
tell
What
them.
city do you hail from on this planet?
It's called
What's the name of
Geffen.
Okay. Right.
Where is this Geffen?
It's to the west.
Okay, can you be more specific?
I mean, we just travel on horses. We just kind of follow. You just get real close to the mountain and follow the mountain around.
Okay. Good, good. I have not encountered anyone from this Geffen yet. You can be my envoys, my clerics. Spread the word of the void.
Yeah.
Alright. Now all you have to do is come up to this altar and pledge yourself to the void. And you will be anointed clerics. Come forth, my holy warriors.
I looked at the others like,
Do not be
Morg
afraid.
has just a stare and his eye that just screams, no.
Do not fear the void, for at the end all things come to blackness, to darkness. Come. Come here.
Morg slowly starts stepping away.
What is Tay doing?
I'll just be like, let me go spread the word a little bit first.
No, you can't spread the word unless you've been anointed official cleric.
I mean, I feel like I need to commune with my god first and make sure that, he's okay with me spreading the, anointing myself like you say. I just don't want to offend anyone.
Why have you come here if you have not come to serve?
I mean, knowledge. Find out why you're here, what you want, so we can, help.
So have you come to help or not?
Well, I mean, I gotta go back to my city first, and, then I can potentially help.
It, slithers and jumps down to this platform.
Nope, buddy.
Come, you
Hey
must
now.
learn of the void.
Hey now.
It'll start chasing, but you guys are faster if you want to retreat.
Nope.
Yeah, we're getting the
up on a horse.
fuck out.
You leave the church as it calls after you.
So when it got close now, John, how does it really look? Is that as terrifying as we picture?
I can post a picture in the Discord of it. It just looks like a big purple worm creature.
Oh, a bigger purple worm, you say?
Not a bigger purple worm. I forget how big purple worms are.
Okay, should I think?
It basically looks like
yeah, for purple worms, I get you.
so yeah, it's the same size as a purple worm. Where's the Discord chat? Yeah. This one. Art assets. This is what it's supposed to look like.
What that?
Those red dot, those are its eyes, and it has like a beak or whatever there. But yeah, you guys flee the church, and what do you do then? Just keep getting a distance away?
Yeah, I think we just get on our horses and go collect our shit and head back to Geffen.
You just go all the way back to Geffen?
Well, fuck it.
Alright.
My answer to that, John, nope. Just nope. You're not allowed. No entry.
Alright, why don't you guys just roll me 2 D100s for your journey back? Make sure you guys
I'll
get
start
back home
first.
safely.
Ooh, I got a 71 this time.
Alright, you're away from the scary guy, so we can stop the scary music. And you guys are traveling. That's a little too spooky too. We'll just do this music for now.
It'd be nice if we can get enough XP to level. You're really close.
Well, you do see something. I'm not sure if you want to fuck with it or not, but I'll describe it.
Oh. I'll ask this because my opinion. Would we get an XP from returning with information about the purple worm?
Yeah. I don't know how much it would be in terms of it would get you to your level or not, but...
Would it be 23,006? Oh no, 2,306.
That's how much you individually need, or is that split?
Yeah, that's individually, so it's gonna be like 7,000 total.
No.
No, okay. Well, let's see what this thing is. Maybe.
Yeah, about 80 feet off the path, in one of the like foresting areas, you see a very strange creature. It looks to be like some sort of robotic, or I guess I don't know if you guys, in this world you wouldn't know what robots are, but out of character, it would look like robotic. It looks like some sort of manufactured creature that's like stumbling along.
Knowledge check?
Yeah, let me get the knowledge check.
Set. The term for it. God, it's an engineering thing.
Probably, but I'm just confirming. Where did it go? Let me see here.
I even looked at under like magical creation feats and shit. What's his name?
Oh, it's actually Knowledge Arcana.
Oh.
So I always like to double check because it's a weird thing sometimes. Whoa. Yeah, you would know this to be an alum. It's a looming humanoid figure made of rune-etched metal and polished stone with crystalline eyes that glow with blue light. It is a large, mechanically large construct.
That's the word.
You know it's immune to magic, construct normal traits, DR10 adamantine, whatever.
Which would be DR magical +5 to overcome? Or?
Yeah. No. I think you just... Or, yeah, equivalent of +4, I think, or adamantine. You know that as a free action, every 1d4 rounds, it can shriek, which its enslaved souls emit a keening wail in a 15-foot cone. Creatures take 10d6 points of sonic damage and are stunned for 1 round. DC 15 will save halves the damage and negates the stun. If it touches you, it can paralyze you if you fail a fort save, DC 17 for 1d4 minutes. And yeah, I don't know if you have any other specific questions.
Does it have an alignment?
Neutral. Constructs are usually neutral.
Does it have any, like, any lore behind, like, what they want to do or try to do, or, like, what?
Sure,
like...
yeah. They are magical constructs created from metal and stone. They are fighting juggernauts that maintain order within a city, usually. When a city's normal means of doing so fail. They are powered by the souls of slaves and prisoners bound into glowing gems in their chests. They're about 14 feet tall. They weigh over 2 tons. They are controlled by magical pendants called Charms of Alum Control. Or Alum Control. And yeah, so they're usually controlled by someone who created it.
Does this thing appear it's stumbling along? Like maybe its controller no longer is controlling it or something?
Yeah, and you would know with that check, you would know that although the secret to the creation of these is closely guarded, near approximations have appeared elsewhere, indicating that some have either reverse engineered the process or have stolen those secrets. During the creation of the process, the souls of dozens of slaves are siphoned from their bodies as they die. Fragments of these souls are placed within the inert body of the alum, giving it its animating force. So yeah, it's usually used as a protector, guardian of a city, and it's just randomly in the forest here, so either it's protecting something in this area, or it's a masterless construct wandering in the forest.
Do they have...
Out of curiosity. Oh, well, okay, never mind. Actually, ignore me.
What was that, Whitney?
Do they have the ability to communicate?
No. It has no languages, and I believe it has an int of 0. Let me double check. Yeah, int 0. It's no communication possible.
So the things that power it are the, like, crystals filled with, like, the souls on the front. So do you feel like if you could just, like, sever that off of it, would it maybe, like if someone, like, say with Gerald with his skills, if he was able to, like, pop the crystals out, would it, like, theoretically become inert and non-functioning?
RP wise, perhaps, but mechanically, no. There's no, like, mechanics for that, but I would say, like, because I assume it's like all over it kind of thing, so it's, like, almost impossible.
Oh, so there's, like, a lot. Okay.
Yeah, let me get a picture of it so it's more clear, like, what it kind of looks like. I didn't really describe it very well.
Yeah, that also sounds like a major weak point to it. Like, oh, fuck, it's hit the crystal. Right?
Posting an image in the Discord shortly. Once I can find where it went. Here.
Yeah, so it's like basically like fake blood in it. It's just streaming all over. Just to me, like, it looks like there's one in the knees, one in the, like, wrists, one in the head, one in the chest.
You guys messing with this?
I want to scry on it for a little bit from like afar as it like walks off, and I want to see if it's like circling in a way that it seems like it's protecting something, or does it just like amble along randomly like it's lost its owner or whatever.
You said 1d4 rounds. It can like do like squeak.
Mm-hmm.
And it was 10d6, you said?
Yes, that sounds right.
Ugh. I mean, Gel can't at all. He will just like get instantly whooped by it.
Yeah, give me a scribe, put that in the chat, and I'll see what the save is for it. See if you can scry on it. DC 22, and you have first-hand knowledge. I won't say you're familiar with it, so just no minus, but it has to make a straight-up save. And I should have its sheet here to make the save. Will save. Not a good chance, but it'll try. Oh! You have no idea where it is.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna
It's immune to scrying for 24 hours if you fail.
Oh, fuck.
So you can't just
God damn
spam
it. Yeah.
Peeking Tom.
God damn it.
Peeky peeky.
You could try and follow it
Fucking nat 20.
from a distance, you know?
Yeah, it's around 80 feet from you now as you're learning all about this. You're learning the knowledge. It's not walking towards you, it's walking away from you. So as you spend time doing nothing, it starts to get further and further away. But you can keep an eye on it for a few minutes.
Do you want to try and follow it? In worst case, we'll just run.
Yeah, we can just like follow it for a little bit. I was just hoping there was like maybe something RP wise-ish we could do here, because I don't think we can fight this thing, not without preparing.
Yeah, like Gel can't fight it at all. Because the squeak just kills him.
Alright, are you stealthily trying to follow behind it, or are you just like trying to keep a good distance?
I'm an ogre, I'm not gonna be able to stealth it.
Yeah, I think we just keep distance.
Yeah, so you follow it for a minute or two, and then suddenly you're keeping good distance from it, and you'll see it just like stop suddenly and then start turning around and going back the way it was traveling.
Okay, we're gonna get away from there.
So you're going to do like a circle, or you're going to just flee back the way you were coming? So just to put this in perspective, you were following it towards Geffen, and now it's turned around and it's going back the way it just came. So if you run backwards, you're running away from Geffen. Or do you want to circle it to not backtrack? You want to just like give it a wide berth kind of thing?
I would say let's backtrack and see like where it like goes from there, if it suddenly like turns again. To basically like follow it on this path now, because if it's patrolling, then there will be a second stop point on this patrol.
Okay.
Sure. You can keep your distance, backtrack, and follow it. And yes, after a few minutes, close to where you first spotted it, but not exactly, it will like hit a certain point and just stop straight up, and then turn around and start walking back again.
Okay.
So this area that we're like going through, did we like, if we follow it again, but this time I want to like look at the area it's patrolling, do we like notice anything out of place or odd, or
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Also, where are we on the map?
Yeah, I was just about to mark it on the map. So it's about like 100 foot. So okay, the map is too big to like. I'll just mark the general area, but it's only like 100-foot stretch, and it's about. I'll just mark it here with like this. It's like this area that you encountered this.
Yeah, we're gonna like Yeah, check out the area, like see if maybe there's something around here. But of course, they're like trying keeping away from it.
So it's patrolling this like straight line in this so what are you doing? Are you trying to go south toward the mountain, or what are you doing?
Let's try south towards the mountain first.
Well, I wanted to just look at the area it's patrolling and
Alright,
just
so you stay
scan.
Alright, so you go a bit
Yeah.
north, stay far back, and just want to observe the area and see if there's anything.
Yeah, so like we're doing the same kind of thing where we're following it at a distance again, but now this time instead of watching it, I'm just like scanning the general area around here, trying to see if I notice anything like out of place or anything odd.
Yeah, as you stand back and you're watching it patrolling from further away, and you're looking at the landscape in total, nothing looks odd or out of place or unusual.
Do I know any lore or history about a town or anything used to being here?
No.
Does there seem any place where maybe a like cave or something seems near here?
Not any notable ones. You'd have to go search south of where it is to look if you find any caves or...
You can try that, going a bit south.
We can go a little bit, but we start to get into spooky territory like soon, so I think we'll have to be really careful.
Yeah, I mean, worst case again, we are on horses. We can probably get away from most things, worst case, but yeah. I mean, we're not gonna get directly up to the people. Like, we'll go south, like a
So
bit.
how are you getting past its patrol? You're just waiting until it goes like further on one side and then just like booking it past where it's patrolling? Or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. You do so. You head south of where it was patrolling, and you're just in the thick of the woods now. And what do? You just keep going south, looking around?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we're just...
Probably not miles, but because that would be weird if it's like patrolling a place just like miles away from it, you know?
Yeah, you can go like a few minutes, and you can give me a D100, see if you run into anything in the forest.
67.
Both of us or just one?
Just one is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't notice anything. You've only gone a few minutes south. You know if you keep going like at least another hour, you'll hit like this like beige or turquoise territory area where you know there's likely to be increased activity of orcs and goblins and that sort of stuff. So I don't know if you want to keep going.
I mean, not that far, but we might go like a little bit farther, but not too close to that
Again,
area.
like if it's actually patrolling something, it shouldn't be that far away, because then that gets a bit mute, you know? Like, you have a home somewhere, place you want to protect. You don't send something to protect that like 2 miles away from it. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you go a little bit further south. You're searching through the woods, looking for caves or alcoves. You don't notice anything.
Want to try north of it? Just for the fun of it?
Yeah, we could try north. Maybe it's something patrolling to protect from like giants and stuff coming from that area, potentially. Doesn't hurt to go look.
I mean, we are on horses, so like it's quick, you know?
Yeah, give me a second.
The only time that's near here is Kimor, but I doubt they fucking make this thing.
Yeah, it's not really close enough, I feel like, unless it's like just patrolling to notice if like any of the giants start coming that direction, but
Yeah, like it's just there for like purely defense, like not actually like to scout, but more just like if something comes from there, just for fight and kill.
Yeah, can one of you give me a survival check?
I have a +4 on it.
I don't know if Gerald is good at this. I have a +0 to it. I don't have any points or anything in
Can
it.
you see first, John? Felix is good at survival.
Sure. Let me check his sheet. Skills, survival. He has a -1.
Alright, I guess it's you.
Yeah. Can I guidance it?
Yes.
Okay. Can I get assistance potentially from Tay?
I'll try.
Yes.
Ooh.
Also, the guidance
Oh,
from Tay.
nope, I can't assist.
A 9?
Yeah.
+1 while in the forest.
Yeah, you do have +1, and you actually get a. Do you have 5 ranks in knowledge geography or knowledge local?
Yes.
You get a
I have,
+2.
wait, hold on. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure.
You said -1 from Felix, right?
Yeah.
Fuck it. So I will also assist and I'll also guide.
Yeah, knowledge local.
That was better.
Knowledge
Yeah,
local, I have exactly 5 ranks in, and knowledge geography, I only have I have 4 ranks in. So.
Gerald rolls a 14.
Yeah. You guys find yourself somehow getting lost. You, for sure, you just came from one direction, but now you just go the opposite direction, but you spend an hour and you're not out of the woods, which you should have been out of. So you can make me another check to try and find your way, but you are lost in the woods right now.
Okay.
Ooh.
19.
There you go.
Okay. So in total, 21.
Yeah, you must have got mixed up or something. You were like going the wrong way. But you can find your way and you can get out of the forest now.
Okay. And yeah, we would try and head again, still north of dear London.
Yeah, you go look north and you guys can give me perception checks as you look around, trying to find anything that's out of the ordinary or something you may be protecting or something. You guys don't notice anything out of the ordinary, just about an hour's north or anything. You look through things.
Can you roll for Gerald as well? Just, he is here.
Sure.
It's fair.
Perception. Gerald doesn't find anything out of the ordinary that what it could be protecting.
Weird.
And if I while we're looking around at stuff, if I keep up a detect magic, does anything ping at all while we're doing this?
Yes. Where are you doing detect magic?
I mean, I think
scanning.
after we search and we just don't see anything to begin with, maybe I throw up a detect magic and we spend a little longer searching the area again to see if anything pops up that we couldn't notice.
You see in the middle of the patrol area of this creature, there is clearly an alarm spell that's been permanently affixed.
Huh.
Interesting. Jay, can you humor me? Can you... I need to remember, light sensitivity, just you can see double amount in low light, right?
What can see double?
Light sensitivity is just double in low light, right?
Light sensitivity? I'm not sure.
Not sensitivity, but low light.
Low light vision means you can see twice as far as a human.
In low light.
In low light conditions.
Yeah. Okay. Can you go a bit far away and just cast see in this on yourself? I doubt it, but
Okay.
maybe there's something here that's just permanently invisible. If that's permanently alarm, right?
Alright, I'll throw up see and viz and scan the area. I also can see the ethereal plane, if that makes any difference.
Yeah, you scan around, nothing invisible that you can see.
And the alarm, where it's centered,
Mm-hmm.
there's nothing else there. It's just an alarm spell, and it's
it's
patrolling back and forth.
Yeah, it's centered in a point in space, so that it's sphere, the bottom of the radius touches at the ground, and like the sphere is like up in the air. You know what I mean? Like it's in the middle of the air.
Yeah.
And it's like.
Yeah.
So it's like a full. So it's getting the full radius, not just like it's pointed on the ground. It's only like a half circle or whatever.
Uh-huh.
This is really weird.
Huh.
Tay,
And,
do you
like-
have fly memorized?
Yeah.
Can you cast that on me? I'm gonna just try and fly around a bit of in disguise. Maybe there's something from a bird eye view could see.
Alright.
Actually, no, do it on yourself instead. You can see in this. That makes more sense.
Okay, I'll cast fly on myself and
Plus, you can see where the alarm is. I can't.
yeah.
And what do? You fly up where you are? Or...
Yeah, I guess I'm like gonna like fly up. I'm gonna like circle the area. I'm gonna go like above where the alarm is and like just I don't know, kind of look around and see if we notice anything out of the norm now.
Now, before trees could be in the way, now legitimate is from the top. Like it's a bird eye view. There has to be something. This is so weird.
Yeah, if you fly up and you... Well, how high are you flying up?
Well, I'm gonna fly above the alarm for sure.
So you want to go like directly above the alarm? Or what do you mean?
Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna like fly up to one side, like
How
circle
far
the
up?
area. I don't know, like 100 feet to start with.
Okay.
Circle the area, fly like on top of the alarm. If I don't notice anything, come
Give me
down a little bit.
D100.
Oh my god.
And also have fun when you like get above the tree line basically as well.
When you fly above the alarm at 100 feet with See and Viz on, you will see in the peripheral of your vision as you're flying around the alarm area, you'll see the ends of a rope ladder that's invisible above you.
Above me? So like farther than 100 feet up?
Yeah, so you start like as you're flying above it, and like your peripheral above you, you see like a foot of rope ladder that clearly keeps going up.
I guess I'm gonna I would back away from it a little bit, but fly up and see how high it goes.
Yeah, so if you back up and then you start flying up, you can see the rope ladder goes up 50 feet, and then there's like I guess before the 50 feet, you can start seeing what's the range of See Invis? It's 60 feet, right, or something, or
I think it's just your
or is
might be
there just
60
your
or
vision?
actually eyes.
I think it's in like your vision, but let me see.
Yeah.
See and Viz. Where is it? The second level spell? I thought it was a first level spell. I can't freaking find it. I have so many goddamn spells. Oh
It
my
is
god.
not a first level spell, that's for sure. It's
think
definitely a
it's
second or
third
third.
even.
Is it?
I think it's third, yeah.
It's a second level spell for a
Okay.
lot
So
of
it's
not
classes.
third.
Yeah, second for wizard. Yeah, it's just your vision.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's a bit cloudy and stuff, but within like 30 or 40 feet, you can see that there's some sort of it looks like a small house structure that's like floating in the air up here with this rope ladder extending from it.
Jesus. The fuck? I mean, I guess I'm gonna like fly up a little bit, check out the house structure, see if I see anyone.
Well, how close are you getting?
I mean, I don't want to be like close enough that someone could like fuck with me too much, but
Does she sense an alarm? She still has detect magic going after all.
Well, okay, so you're pausing and detecting magic every like 20 feet or something. Like, you tell me what you're doing, I guess. It's not just on. You have to
yeah.
stop and like do it.
I guess once I see a house, I would pause and like detect magic. Obviously, the house is probably magical, but I'm looking for like other protective spells, alarms, things around it.
Yes. Let me just
It's
read.
just like, oh, you got here, well, Death Ray got cast on you. Maybe this will give us Nox XP to actually level, find some magical fucking house in the sky.
I'm just curious, like, there's gotta be a powerful person up here to, like,
yeah,
make
it definitely
this.
radiates magic, but something's like obscuring your ability to tell what kind of magic.
Huh, okay.
And, like, there's permanency down the ground. It's a powerful person for sure.
Well, I'm gonna fly a little closer to it, like, I don't know,
Hello, anybody home?
100 feet from, like, maybe, like, the door, see if I, like, see anyone, or
Yeah,
if
you
anything
can see
new
that there's
happens.
windows and stuff like that. It looks like a little house.
Okay, I'll get a little closer, I'll get, like, 60 feet.
Yeah,
Anything?
you look at the window and you just see dark, fogginess from inside. You can't see anything inside.
Knock on the door.
I know, I guess I hope this doesn't get me screwed, but I'm, like, just so genuinely curious. I guess I'll go up to the door and, like, tentatively knock and just be like, hello? Anyone here? I mean you no harm. I'm just very impressed with what you've made up here.
A few moments later,
This is actually my lose summer home.
Right? I'm like, who the heck made this? This is crazy.
Give me a D100. Let's see if they're home. I forgot to check if they're even home.
Please be home. Please be home.
Nice.
Please be home.
Yeah. A few moments later, the door will swing open. You'll see a little gnome with a gray beard and this like wispy kind of hair coming under this like it's like a green and red hat that he has living over. He says, "Oh, how did you find my house?"
Gnome has made this thing. It's fitting.
Honestly, I saw the alum down below and I was just super curious what it was doing and I couldn't figure out what it was doing and it was clearly protecting something and I just got curious and I ended up flying up above to see if I could like...
Come inside.
Oh.
I'm sure you're here for your reward.
Okay. I did not know there was a reward. I was just so impressed. I wanted to meet who did this.
Oh, you just randomly came across my home? You weren't looking for it?
No, not at all. I was actually traveling from the Fell Ruins back to Geffen, and we just kind of stumbled upon this, and it's amazing magical feats, and I'm a wizard, and I was just incredibly impressed by what you did here.
Well, I guess you still get the prize, but,
Okay.
you were supposed to be looking for it, but I guess...
Well, who knew to look for this? Where was this even, like...
Well, I don't know how much you know about gnomes, but we love our riddles. I left a riddle in my 3rd year at Geffen, and if you took divination class, you should have heard about it. And it's a riddle on how to find this place, and if you find it, I have a prize. You're the 3rd person that's found it? No?
I didn't exactly excel in my classes. I was more of a learn by doing kind of wizard. My teachers didn't like me much, but I mean, I think it worked out well for me. Like I found your place without even knowing it was here.
Well, come for your prize.
Okay.
He hands you a 20-sided die and says, "Roll this, see what you get."
Okay. Ooh, 13, my favorite number.
Luckily, it's not a Friday.
I was born on the 13th, so Friday the 13th doesn't scare me.
No, I meant more just, it could be bad luck. Maybe you suddenly get something.
I don't believe that Friday the 13th
right.
are bad luck. I like them.
Glad I suggested you to fly up and like throw on CNS and shit.
Yeah, I was just like, what the heck is going on here?
He hands you a list of spells that you are allowed to learn, should you wish.
Oh.
Like any one or just any?
Gerald tells you about them. No, you get to pick one. But you don't have
I'll
to
look
pick
through
now.
these. Yeah, I'll look through these later and decide. Oh my god, these are high-level spells. True Scene?
Yeah, I'm seeing True Scene.
Legend Lord? Jesus crap. Wait, is that
teleport? Oh, that's
Mass?
sounds like
Is that Fox Cunning's mass?
Yeah.
yeah, that's
Mass Fox
Disintegrate, control my circle. Oh my god. I feel like I just like sort of like open mouth gape at him. I'm just like,
If it's
Those are like
outside your
six,
skill,
seven levels and shit, right?
you can copy a scroll and attempt it when you feel confident.
okay. Sounds
Tay,
good.
Tay, the voice in your head goes, maybe share about the dragons thing you can do. Maybe he has some more shit.
Be like, wow, these are extremely impressive spells.
Mm-hmm.
I like impressive spells. I learned a really interesting one myself. It was kind of difficult though, because it involves parts of dragons which don't really exist anymore.
Ooh. That sounds interesting.
Yeah,
Very
it
nice.
allows you to like breathe like a dragon, but you have to have pieces of dragons to be able to cast it.
Wow. Very nice. Impressive.
Well, this place is very impressive. How long have you been here?
Oh. At least 40 years.
Hmm. Well,
Well,
do you just chill here now?
this is my my home.
And did you create the thing down below, or did you
Yes,
happen
yes.
upon? Oh my gosh!
You met Larry? I hope you
You
didn't,
named it Larry?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
I hope you didn't try to fight it. It's quite deadly.
No, I was. Nope. Don't
Good.
want to fight that.
Avoiding it is quite the way to go.
Yeah. Well, this has been a very intriguing adventure.
Indeed.
Well, I guess I'll be on my way.
Unless there's anything you'd like, a cup of tea or something, you can stay a while. I don't mind.
I have friends down below. They're probably wondering where I'm at.
That's fire has a duration. So at one point,
Yeah, I mean, I have enough spells I could cast it again. Alright, well, thanks.
Ciao.
Maybe I'll come visit sometime just to chat.
Okay.
Okay.
You have to swear not to tell anyone about this place. Anyone who wants to find it must earn their way just like you did.
Can I at least tell my friends down below what I found? They won't come up and try to get another reward.
As long as they're not wizards or spellcasters, then that's fine.
One of them's a caster, but he's like the cleric-y type. He's not a wizard. He's more that. The other one, he's like a rogue. He can do a little bit of spells, but like they're very, like they're spell-like abilities. He's not really a spellcaster. He just can cast a few small things.
As long as they make the same pledge you must give me, then that's fine. If
Okay.
you swear to the god of magic that you will not betray this location to anyone that could get the prize without earning it, then that's fine. To Irtis.
Okay. I'll swear to Irtis that I will not, and that I will make them also make that pledge before I tell them about it.
That's fine with me.
Cool. Alright, bye.
Goodbye.
He'll fly back down and be like, alright, I found something cool, but you have to swear to Irtis that you won't tell anyone about it first.
2 seconds. Do you know what god that is, John?
Yes, it's the god of magic.
You want me to swear the god of magic?
Yep.
Okay. This won't harm me, right?
Nope.
I go swear on the god of magic Irritus that I will not disclose any of the information I'm about to be told.
Okay, cool. And I'll tell you what I found.
A gnome.
A
Very
gnome.
old gnome?
He said he'd been there for like 40 years. Did he look super old?
Yeah, he had gray, wispy hair.
Yeah, he was kind of old.
Can you get up there again and maybe ask if he knows what
Look,
gnome kingdom
I
is?
think we have to solve the riddle we were given. I don't think we can just go around asking every gnome and hoping that
Maybe
someone
a
will feed it
hint?
for us. No, we gotta figure it out. Think on it. If you want to see the gnomes that badly, figure out their little riddle thing they gave you.
Fine.
You gotta prove it. You gotta prove to the gnomes, especially because you big scary man. So you need to prove to them that, you know, you can figure this out and you're not big scary man.
Fair. Also, what name thing is Larry?
Apparently, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Looks more like a Greg to me, but you know.
Each home. Well, let's head back to Govan.
Yep.
Let's avoid Larry.
Yeah.
You guys can head back to Geffen, and I think
yep,
it's a good spot to end because we've already gone way over, and I'm getting.
Yep, and also, of course, we won't tell. This feels really weird. I feel like we should tell the guild there's an alumni here and stay out of the area, but at the same time, we can't.
Yeah, I hope they're just smart enough that if they see a golem to not mess with it, and if they're not, then they probably deserve their fate.
I wonder, is it telling whether there's an alumni here breaking the Valjon?
I mean, I feel like if we don't know what the clue is, but it could give a hint. So, I mean, I just would say we just don't. Like, we haven't heard of, like, anyone getting killed to this alum, so it's, you know,
Yeah. I guess one thing Gork would do when you could this would be quick. He'll head to the wizard thing and, like, ask him, like, one of my wizard friends told me there's, like, this challenge or something in the divination school. What is that about? It's like, won't as professor, it's like one of the students.
Yeah, they look at you and be like, "Are you a wizard?"
No, but one of my friends told me this when I'm just curious. What is this challenge?
Well, can't tell you if you're not a wizard.
Get fucked.
Interesting. Fair enough.
Do you even know how to cast spells? He squints at you.
And every sound goes away.
He like steps back and he says, "Oh, you kind of just ask the people upstairs for your spells and get them. Oh, so hard. I'll go back to earning my spells now. Good day."
Also, I'm also fairly sure that most thing that comes near me won't make me piss myself, little one.
Yeah, he just kind of he gets a little nervous and he skips away quickly.
Funny. And then I leave.
Any declarations you guys want to get on the record for next session? Any of the notice board things you want me to plan for specifically, or you're not sure?
I think we should tackle a lot of the undead stuff on the notice board. I think we should just like plan on tackling a lot of that crap for a little bit. So
because we need money. Like, we're fucking poor, and the shit we're fighting, we need
you're
funds to upgrade
poor?
our shit.
I just give you a shit ton of money, and you guys are over on wealth by level. I don't want to hear you're poor. You guys have more than enough money.
Yeah, I mean, I have a decent amount of money. I just haven't thought of what to do with any of it.
I do have currently like 800 platinum, and I know I'm. I think I will be making my headband of intelligence. Well, not intelligence, but yeah.
So you're not poor.
Mental prowess is what I will be making. So I will get a skill rank maxed in. I feel like it needs to be engineering. But maybe while I'm figuring this thing out, because I can just take it off and put it back on and change it, right? That's the thing. Right, John?
Change it out to what?
Change it to a different skill, right? Because it's like you take it off, and if you take it back on after 24 hours, it's a new skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
On the spells, I'm gonna pick True Seeing, because that's actually one I'll be able to use sooner than the others, instead of just sitting on a spell for forever.
Don't you need a specific component for True Seeing? Yeah, you need an eye anointment. That's fucking expensive.
Yeah,
it's not that bad.
True Seeing is pretty good.
It is, because it's just see whatever the fuck you want.
True. Alright, if that's it, I'm gonna cut the stream. Because we've been going for way too long.
Any XP?
I've already doled it out.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's cooking us again. We're like so fucking close.
Oh my!
I didn't
just
see
sit
any.
here.
It looks the same number to me.
No, it's slightly higher. It's just not that much higher.
I still
We got
see
like
an-
1,000 each.
Yeah, we got
maybe.
1,000. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just sitting
Your
at like
reward was getting a level 6 spell for free.
level 5. Technically, is True Seeing okay? So
Is it?
yeah, True Seeing is a level 5 spell, but that was the reason why I picked it. Is because I can use it probably next level up versus a level 6 spell. I would have to wait
Sorcerer
like
Wizard
3
said
levels
6.
up to get to.
It said 6 for Sorcerer and Wizard.
I thought I just looked it up and it was telling me level 5, but maybe I was wrong.
That's
That's
Shaman,
cleric.
Summoner,
Yeah, it's
Cleric,
a 6th level
me.
wizard spell.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. For some reason, when I was scrolling through and I scrolled up to see what level it was, it said, I swear I saw 5, but...
Yeah, because I was like, I thought I'd give you a list of level 6 spells, but maybe one got mixed up.
Okay, fair. We'll level next session. I 9th level is really big for me. Same is also for you, but you know, at least I think. Don't I can?
Alright, I'm cutting this.
Am I wrong?